How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is the 7th live stream here on Carpathian Countryside. We're starting off fantastic. We're on Hutan Pantai. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Whew, man, we are going to touch, I think, every single emotion here on tonight's live stream. We're going to laugh. We're going to cry. We're going to get a little bit angry. Needless to say, I had some experiences over the weekend, and I've been letting it live rent-free in my head, and I think I'm going to discuss it here tonight, just because I'm still trying to work through the things that happen here tonight. So yeah, so as we play here tonight on Hutan Pantai, gonna be going through a whole bunch of stuff here tonight. I'm not joined by anybody right this second, but should be expecting Will T Gaming here later on tonight. So we'll see if he becomes available here in just a little while. So let's go ahead and get this show rocking and rolling. We got, of course, the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Jonah, rail fanning Jonah, reaching out earlier saying, "Sorry boss, I'm calling in sick. BDD is going live at 9:30 LOL." I gotta say, Jonah, if I had 100 fans like you, I would have the poorest super fans on YouTube and homeless. No, don't call in sick to work just to hang out with me. I appreciate it, but you gotta live. You gotta live. Living comes first there, Jonah. But I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Jody! How's it going, Jody? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says hi, and let's do some farming tonight. Oh, I plan on it. I plan on it. Ken, how's it going, Ken? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, what up, people? What up, Ken? We got Jody saying hi to Ken, and have a good time hanging out with you. Yes, let's have a good time. That is what's going to make this into a very good evening. Good day? Awesome, bud. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So, what do we got going on here tonight? Well, let's go ahead and bring in the camera shot here. And what we have going on here tonight is we got a little bit of contract work, but not a whole lot, actually, because you can see we're in November. I mean, we've got, oh, this one just popped up, so you know what? Let's go ahead and get to work on this one, because why not? But yeah, we're going to do some contract work here tonight. We've got 160, get out of my way, Solid Fertilizer. I don't like you. Get in my way. But we're going to be working here on, you know, getting some things that we need done around the farm. There's not a ton of stuff we need to do around the farm because we're in that kind of winter months to where, you know, things are just kind of at a lull. So, ooh, that one's, is that cultivating on 20? Oh, it is on 20. All right, well, let's send the worker. Let's just get the worker over there, set the destination, and it's going over to here. Yes. And there it goes. All right, next one is this. We have, I think this is all Jonah's handiwork, if I'm not mistaken. We left a whole bunch of, oh yeah, fertilizer. That's solid fertilizer. Jonah, what did you do around here, bud? Oh yeah, these are all fertilizers. All right, I've got some herbicide over at my farm, so oops, fire this up. And then we're going to go ahead and just fill up with herbicide. So like I had mentioned, we're going to start out with a bit of a story. I had a bit of an altercation over the weekend, and it's been living rent-free in my head for the past several days. And like I said, I'm still trying to work it out in my own brain if I misbehaved, if I acted badly, or whatever. It was just one of those that ultimately my wife, she, you know, at the end of the day agrees with the way that I reacted and how I was acting. So I'm not too fearful that I feel like I was in the wrong. If normally she's the reasonable one. Normally she'll sit there and be like, "No, you whoa, easy there. Um, no, you kind of overreacted, or no, you did this, or no, you did that. You need to calm down, or and all that stuff." And this is the one time where not only where she was like in agreement with me, but she was 100% like right there with me. She was equally as mad about the events that had happened. Let's see. Let's get to the farm here, and I'll continue telling the story in just a second. Because, like I said, we got to pick up herbicide. I'm pretty sure I've got some here. I think. There we go. See those ICB tanks. Herbicide, nice. All right, we got Ken says, BDD, what did you think of the destruction of my fields done by the Twister? That's crazy, Ken. That is nuts. I mean, it's one of those, it sucks that you had to go through it, but it's actually really kind of cool. Like, and I'm saying that only because I'm sure because I didn't have to experience it on my fields. But it's just, I just think that's really cool because, like, that's the one part of the game where I haven't yet experienced it in either of my Let's Plays or live stream, and I'm waiting for it to happen. I'm waiting for some kind of event to really kind of kick in and make it to where it's going to be interesting, and just see how it kind of affects everything going forward. But I did pull those in, and I was going to share those with the kind of screenshots later on, because I just thought the destruction was actually really interesting, because you could see how it just rides up the skirt of the field there, right around the headland area, and it was just really kind of a wild kind of thing to see. So I did plan on showing those off here a little bit later. Let's see, I think... yeah, I can just turn at this road here and then make my way over. So anyways, like I was saying, I had a little bit of an event this weekend. So on Saturday, I ended up taking the wife and kids out to a Christmas Day parade. And it was a lovely time. Absolutely lovely. We went there, and here in Florida, it's a big thing where they throw these beads. You know, I don't know if it's common with any other parts of the world, but what they really are banking off of, and the reason why they throw the beads around here is a parade called Gasparilla. It happens out in Tampa, and what Gasparilla is like this kind of pirate celebration kind of thing. Like I can't tell you the full story history behind what it is, but it's the beads started there, and pretty much any other time there's some kind of parade or anything along those lines, it basically kind of follows that you're going to get beads as a result of the kind of local lore of Gasparilla. Well, it was one of those where after the parade, because we had to walk to the parade, it was about a mile walk, and before we gone there, we met up with my brother-in-law, and we were all kind of hanging out and whatnot at the local Cracker Barrel, and we were sitting down eating lunch and just having kind of a good old time before the parade. Well, as things are kind of hitting off and whatnot, I take note of a few people that kind of walk in, and they're sitting there waiting for the rest of their party to come in, and I just had one of those vibes, just one of those kind of inclinations of something's not right. I don't know what, but just something isn't clicking. Well, little did I know that my intuition was spot on, but ended up going to the parade, having a good old time. The kids loved it. They got their little beads, and they had a good old time. It was fun. It was real fun. Well, we're walking back, and all of a sudden we see on the corner of the main street where there's, like the traffic lights and the crosswalks and all that stuff. Did I not click the button? Okay, I guess I didn't click the button. There's a few people on the corner there, and they're protesting something. Don't know what's going on, but they got a mega horn, like the blow horn kind of thing, and they're just screaming, hooting, and hollering and whatnot. And it turns out it was the same people that were there at the restaurant. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever. We're going to just keep on walking. They're just going to leave us alone. We're just walking by, kind of thing. Well, all of a sudden, the guy who's on the megaphone is like pointing the megaphone at us and is just sitting there continuing to berate us. And they're sitting there telling us how, we are all going to Hades because we went to a Christmas Day parade, and how, basically it was a lot of talk about God and how he's angry and all this stuff. And before I tell the rest of this story, I have no qualms against religion whatsoever. I normally don't discuss this kind of topic here on the channel, but it's just one of those, this is kind of the events that led up, and it's kind of led me into being in a sour mood over the past couple of days. So just kind of wanted to talk about it and see if I can kind of work through some things here for the channel. Let me catch up with the chat here and I'll continue telling this. So Jonah says, working on closing down the Model Railroad Club for the night. Ooh, very nice, Jonah. Very, very nice. We got Jody says, playing on Gatehead on FS22. Also very nice. That's an awesome farm. Klaus. No, no, no. I'm here to haunt you. No, no, Klaus. Klaus, trust me, bud. You trust me. The way I've been feeling the past couple of days, you don't want the smoke. So be on your best behavior. I'm just putting it out there. Okay? Just we're gonna put it out there right now. Ken says, I think lost about 5% of my crops. LOL. I mean, all things considered, that's not too bad. 5% is not that bad. But still kind of a really cool event, because it's one of those, as long as you follow the procedure, you're going to get 100% of your yield, and it's pretty straightforward. There's not really anything that's going to kind of interject into your ability to not gain anything. Wow, I am just not stopping this sprayer whatsoever, am I? It's just spraying and spraying and spraying. Well, I'm just going to let it go. So it's just one of those that now there's an event that can, and the only way that you can actually lose crop in this game is if you were to just forget. Like if you weren't paying attention to the crop calendar and time to harvest, and then all of a sudden it turns out that you don't have anything to kind of like you miss the harvesting window, and then all of a sudden boom, it withers and it's gone, kind of thing. But that's kind of like an all or nothing kind of scenario, and not a real likely thing that's going to happen to most players. I don't think most people are going to ever experience the loss of a crop like that. But no, like I said, I just think that's kind of interesting. That's a really cool feature they added into this game. Jody says, I disabled the tornadoes. Nah, that's, all good, all good. Carla, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says hi. Let's see. Ken says, Jody, you two experienced the twister at least once. LOL. I mean, yeah, that's it. Is one of those where, Jody, if you want to turn off, that's fine. But it's just one of those things. Like, it just adds that little spice, that little flavor to the game. But you know what? To each their own. That's the great thing about this game. Carlos says, how do we know you and I think they... How do you know you and I think that... I'm sorry, Carla, I don't understand what you're saying there. Anyways, if you wouldn't mind elaborating, I'd appreciate it. So anyways, going back to the story. So what had happened is, they're sitting there and they're starting to, we approach the corner, and they are sitting there just blowhorning us in the faces. Well, so how it all worked out is my brother-in-law and his oldest daughter were at the very front of the group. My wife and his youngest daughter, our niece, is in the middle, and I'm taking up the rear with my two daughters, and they're both in the stroller, kind of just hanging out kind of thing. But ooh, wow, I went through a lot just to get this. Let's see something real quick, because that's a lot of product I just went through for nothing. No. Okay, cool. So I can tell where I need to go. So let's do this. All right, so we need more for herbicide. So, anyways, so I'm bringing up the rear, and imagine that as we are, coming up to this intersection, they're just blowhorning us all in the face. Now, you know, the the other two little kids that we had with us, my nieces, they're a bit older, so it's not a huge deal. It's not like the I mean, the blowhorn was loud. It was loud. It's not like it was. Oh, I need to go that way. But they're old enough to where their hearing isn't going to be hurt or damaged like that. My oldest daughter is almost 3 years old. Same thing with her. To where her hearing is for the most part developed. Now my youngest daughter is 6 months old. Her hearing is still developing, and it was one of those where they started to blow the megaphone in my children's face, like right directly at them, not at me, the adult, at them. Is where the megaphone was pointing, and I lost it. I absolutely lost it. I started hollering at them saying, "Hey, you need to stop pointing that megaphone at my kids. I've got a 6-month-old here, and you can't do that to a child like that. Their hearing is severely underdeveloped, and that can damage their hearing." And they're sitting there hollering at me like, "Oh, well, you took her to a parade. You took her to a parade." And it's like, okay, you would have a potentially valid point if and only if I didn't bring noise canceling headphones to the parade for her, like earmuffs, noise canceling earmuffs. So she slept throughout most of the parade. The vast majority of it, she was out. So no, your theory of it's okay for you to do this doesn't hold any water. And I'm sitting there and I'm getting madder and madder. And I'll give you a little bit of context. They were so close with the megaphone that I could have literally reached out, not even at full extension, reached out and just touched the microphone at any point during this. Or not microphone, megaphone. At any point, just could have reached out, grabbed it, and just done whatever. That's how close they were. It's not like we were 5 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet away from each other. We were within arms, not even like full arm's length, like maybe half length. That's how close these people were. And it was one of those where I was just absolutely just livid, just absolutely livid by this point. And I'm sitting there like yelling at them, and turns out that somebody saw me yelling at this person and starts calling me a demon, starts calling me names and whatnot, acting as if I'm in the wrong, even though they had no idea. They were in a car and they just drove up at that point. And they're sitting there saying how, oh, they've got freedom of speech. They got freedom of speech. Yes, they absolutely do. But had you had any understanding or context of what was going on, I don't care about what they're saying. I care how they're saying it to my daughter, to my 6-month-old, who's still trying to develop her hearing. That's my issue. And finally, the crosswalk turns gray. Now, it's one of those that if this wasn't like a busy intersection, or this was the middle of nowhere kind of thing, we would have just left. We would have just literally crossed the street illegally if we had to, just to get out of there. But this was a very, very, very busy street. So there was no crossing the road safely, especially with 2 children, 4 children, 2 of which were in strollers, kind of thing. So it was just one of those that was not going to be feasible. And I don't remember. Okay, so go around the whole outer perimeter. So yeah, it was just one of those, I was just completely livid. And I've been so livid over the past several days. I'm starting to calm down. I'm starting to be like, okay. Like, not okay with the situation, but just, the time is starting to pass and starting to just kind of come into context kind of thing. But it was just one of those events where I was just like, okay, even if you were justified in everything that you were saying, that you were speaking 100% truth, all that stuff. And like I said, I have no qualms against what people preach or anything like that whatsoever. If if you were a believer, then that's great. I think that's fantastic. What I was having a problem was how they were blowing a megaphone in my children's face. And I told my wife, after everything's all said and done, thankfully the light changed when it did. Because had we had to stay there any longer, I don't know if we would have made it home. I was just so angry. I was seeing red, and it was just really bad. It was really, really bad. It was one of the worst experiences I have ever had, and probably the angriest I've ever been. Just sitting there thinking about, people would do this to children, regardless of, their age or what? 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 Did I? Oh, okay. It just didn't update. But regardless of their age, regardless of their, of what their to dos were or whatever, it was just bewildering to me that they just felt like they, had every right to do what they did to children, and that's the one thing where I really get really like angry about personally is when people try and do things with children, specifically targeting them or going after them in some way. That just drives me absolutely over the edge. Will not tolerate it, and it's made exponentially worse when it was my children. So like I said, it's one of those that I was absolutely furious. I did not sleep a wink on Saturday. Not a drop of sleep on Saturday. It was one of the most restless night's sleep I think I've ever gotten in my entire life. I don't think I've ever struggled that hard to sleep. Because normally I'm a type of man who will literally put his head down on the pillow, and within 3 minutes I'm out. I'm done. It's just signing out for the night kind of thing. And that night, nothing. Absolutely nothing. So come Sunday, I'm angry, tired. Like I'm exhausted at that point. Um, and just I assumed that by Sunday I'd be like, okay, starting to get over it, starting to kind of come back to reality, and just get grounded again. Gonna have a good day, kind of thing. And it didn't happen, and the day kept going, and the day kept going, and I'm getting like the day is just dragging on and on and on, and it's like not getting any better kind of thing. It's not that there's other things that are adding to it, it's just that thing is just lingering so heavily on me. It's weighing me down so hard, and nothing that I can do is getting it out of my mind. Now thankfully I ended up going on to Wilty Gaming's stream on Sunday, and that really helped. That really helped to kind of just kick me out of the funk, and kind of get me to focus on something other than what had happened. And I think that was ultimately what was the biggest factor, is that it got me to focus on something that wasn't the events on the day before. And like I said, I'm still angry, I'm still upset about it, but it's not as bad as it was several days ago when it was fresh and when it first happened. So it's just one of those I just kind of wanted to chat about for a little bit, and just kind of put out the message of here in America, because I know I've got many people from around the world who listen to this channel, that listens to me. In this country, yes, we have freedom of speech. You can go on your local corner and protest and do and say, pretty much anything, as long as it's not, a call to action, a call to violence, things like that. There are certain things that are curbed for our speech rights here. But it's one of those where, you ought to have a little bit more tact rather than just, you know, being that obstinate, being that unwilling to understand and recognize humanity at that point. And the moment that you are that blinded by whatever your quote unquote cause is, regardless of how powerful you think that it is, it deadens you inside. And that's ultimately what it boiled down to with this person, is that they were just absolutely dead inside, not being able to recognize that, hey, maybe I ought not to scream at children who have no idea or understanding of what it is that I'm even saying. Because again, eldest is 3, she has no clue what's going on. The youngest is 6 months old. There's nothing, absolutely nothing that is going to be said to them that they're going to be like, oh yeah, let me pontificate on the ramifications of what it is that you're bringing into my life. Let me sit there and quandary about the moral ramifications of going to a Christmas day, Christmas parade kind of thing. You know, it's one of those, I was just so bewildered by what was going on. So yeah, needless to say, that was my Saturday. That's been my couple of days so far. And like I said, so far things are starting to get better. Things are starting to, look on the up and up. It's just something that I kind of wanted to be able to get off my chest, to be able to kind of talk about and be able to just kind of, say, hey, everybody's got beef in life. Everybody's got something to be, whether upset about or kind of wanting to get off their chest. I get it. I understand. Everybody has something that they find passion for, but you're not going to bring anybody to whatever it is that you're doing by sitting there and berating them. You're not going to sit there and get anybody to engage with you at any level by sitting there and telling them that they're bad for doing said thing, and thus you must do exactly as I say in order to save yourself or something. It was just, yeah. Whoa! Oh, yeah. Hey. All right. Well, we'll take that. That'll work. So, anyways. That's the end of that. That's just something I wanted to kind of get off my chest, and appreciate y'all just kind of listening in and hanging out with me here tonight. And we're gonna have a good rest of our stream. We're gonna go ahead and work this through. Let's go ahead and pick up this batch. There we go. Oh no! Oh, darn it. Oh, that's a bummer. Let's go grab that one. Alright, so let's catch up with the chat here. So, I think I left off with Carla, so that means Jody says, I definitely would have been very angry too. I would have been very angry too. You don't do that to children. Yeah, and that's it. That's ultimately what it boiled down to from my perspective, was that, hey, you're pushing something onto a child, and specifically you're pushing this onto a child who is, not supposed to have loud things happen to them. And we took the precautions necessary to prevent this at the parade. Like I said, we had brought the noise-canceling headphones specifically for that reason. And, not headphones, but earmuffs, noise-canceling earmuffs. And it was just one of those, like, we took precautions about a parade. We didn't take precautions against some crazy person on the side of the road, getting all uppity about, whatever it was that they wanted to get upset about. And again, I don't care what it is that they're preaching. They have every right to sit there and, to call attention to whatever it is they want to call attention to. Again, I have no qualms with that. What I had qualms with specifically was the megaphone in my kid's face. That's the problem. And it just really, what really kind of caught me off guard was after everything. That's something I forgot to mention, is I didn't find this out until afterwards, but my brother-in-law told me that when he had gotten up to the intersection, there was one of the people who were there that specifically prevented him from being able to push the crosswalk button, stood in front of it, preventing him from actually doing any, to be able to disengage and leave. So it was one of those that they were specifically trying to, be confrontational to anybody who was coming their way. So it was just one of those. Yeah, I was very, very upset by the whole thing. But now, like I said, that's pretty much it. That's what I wanted to kind of chat about and get off my chest at this point. And yeah, now I'm kind of, feeling relieved to be able to tell that story and be able to just kind of get it off my chest. So let's see. Let's kind of push this forward and drop. See, I do pretty decent with this set of machinery. The other set, the tractor thing with the crane attached to it, that I'm just absolute trash with. This, you can see, I can pick up I've actually picked up 5 logs at once with this. And I've never been able to do that with the other one. Oh, wait. Is that 4? That looks like, nope, that's 5. Just kind of a light touch. Now swing. There we go. Get all 5 in there. Come on. No, come on. Oh. Alright, well, we'll have to readjust it. Slide back. Come on. Slide forward. Oh, no. Come on. There we go. Slide. Alright, now we're talking. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking. Let's see. Bradford, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says the tractor has a different center of gravity. Hello, everyone. Yes, 100% it does. 100%. Yeah, it's just the tractor just, I don't know. Just something about it I just cannot get used to. And it just always giving me difficulty. But this one I can just, rock and roll with all day, all night. I can come in here and I can get everything all loaded up, ready to go. You know what? Let's grab it just a little bit further down. Yeah, that might be too far down, but we'll figure that out. There we go. And haha. Let's get that folded up. I always forget that it just jets you back into the front of the cab. And then it's like, oh, Oh, it's just rubbing up against all the logs because I stack them too high. Oh my goodness. Anyways, let's get this over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on. Power! There we go. Okay. Now let's see. Where am I taking this to? Where am I going? What's going on here? Come. Save. There we go. This is going to the sawmill. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, well. Hopefully I do not pull a Jonah and redecorate somebody's living room. We shall see. Alright, so I think... Oh, hey, pay attention to the road. Not just the map. The road's important too. Alright, so make a left up here. There we go. Now, let's try this road. Kind of goes on the outer perimeter of the... Oh, and it doesn't go through the little switchbacks up there in the north. So this might be a better route. This might work a little nicer. I don't think I've ever come this. What are you doing? Don't. Oh, you. Why, I oughta, if I could get this truck moving any faster, I'd just do. Come on, power. We need power, more power. Oh, I didn't realize this was gonna be so steep. Oh, what was I thinking? Come on. All right, we got this. We're getting there. Yep, we got there. We got it. Yeah. Now I could see if I had that tractor set up. Oh dear. If I would have had the tractor and hauling the logs with the trailer and all that stuff, I could see that not going so well. That would have probably ended rather badly. This, on the other hand, had ended rather nice. I was, got up there at about 10 miles an hour on average, I'd say. Not too shabby indeed. Alright, now the sawmill. Oh, don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. Slow. Okay. There we go. Alright, now we're cooking. Let's get turned here. Alright, perfect. Up, and away. Oh, come on. Power. Go. When I said that, the reason I chuckle is because it reminds me of my daughter. Whenever when we do dinner, immediately after dinner, she wants to go and take a bath. It's time to get cleaned up. And we started doing this thing with her where when she gets down from the table, she waits for a few seconds, and then she'll say, ready, set, go. What was that? Okay. I don't know why that is. Oh, well, some reason I saw this little 2-track right here, and I just figured it led somewhere. I guess not. Wait, what's this? Okay, it's just a log. All right, let's collect on these. Let's go bam, bam, and bam. All right, like 12 grand. Oh, a little bit more. It's more like 15 almost. That's not bad. That's not too shabby. I'll take that. 15 grand. Let's see, contracts. Oh, it's starting to populate some new ones. What's this? Sunflowers? 2 grand. Ooh, could do a cotton. Where's this one? Plowing? No. I mean, I could. Ooh, 12 grand for. Okay. I mean, you figure between this, that's 12, that's 17, almost 18 grand. Throw in a cotton, that's over 20. And you're talking maybe. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Oh, darn, I keep pushing the wrong button. There. Okay. Oh, there's a trailer. I'm starting to like, wait. Ooh. Easy, 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 easy. All right, the cotton was 47. Destination. That what? What? I want you to go that way. Okay, so that one worked. Okay, cool. Jonah, we need to talk about your organization skills here. Just saying. Just saying. Oh my goodness. Alright, so let's get this over here. Just like so. Oh, hey. Helps if you're paying attention where you're going. Alright, let's pull out. Where am I taking this? 41 and 16. Okay. All right. So this is for the big field up here. I'm going to go grab the harvester for the cotton. And I'm going to let that one start ripping. Let me think. And then after that... okay, it's this field here to my left. Okay. Okay. Some reason did not want to turn on the tractor. I don't know why. Okay, let's fold this away. So we'll have the oh, the trailer. Okay. Worker. I thought the other... Oh, it's... Okay, the circle is there. It's just really blended with that red. I would love to pick a target location, but for some reason... Okay. Something I forgot was the weight. Alright, let's try that one more time. Let's go here. And like that. For some reason I had that running. Alright. Alright, they're going. Cool. Let's get everything we need to get where it needs to get. Once we get it there, we're able to then kind of take off and do what we need to do from there. So let's see. Just need to check something real quick. Oops. Okay. Let's see. So the first plowing's at 2%. And something that I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to invest in something that's gonna be able to move around all this palleted goods I have over at the farm. I also need something that's gonna be able to kind of be useful at the farm too. Ugh. I mean, do I invest in another tractor with a front end loader? Or maybe... Ooh. Light bulb. You know what? I'm going to get over to the field. I'm going to get the worker going on that field. And then I might go shopping. I'm going to take a look at some telehandlers, maybe? I think the base game has the Merlot telehandler, which has the 3-point link on the back of it. So it's not going to be like a full-blown like tractor, but I can use it for some very basic stuff on top of being able to use it for, you know, the telehandler abilities. And I know my tractor, the one that you start out with, has a ton of hours on it, so I'm racking up big bills trying to keep up with the repair costs on all that. Alright, let's turn on auto drop. That. Alright, perfect. Alright, so let's take a look. Telehandlers. Telehandlers. There is the Merlot. 149,000, 170 horsepower. That's really weak. Now, here's the thing. It does have the rear 3-point link. It does have that. For 149,000 for 170 horsepower. What's the equivalent small tractor for 170 horsepower? Here's the Fendt. Can get up to 171 horsepower, so 152,000, and that's base price. To get it up, that's 170,000. Ooh. 150. 150 is the bench at 170 horsepower. Ooh, I don't know. Let's see, here's the Massey right here. 155 is base. What's 165? So we're talking 5 horsepower less there. Okay, so for an extra 11 grand, 172,000. And it does have the 3-point, but then we got to invest in a 3-point on top of it. But this does have a front 3-point link too. So is the extra 20 grand worth it? But then we're tapping out. All of our money is getting tapped at that point. Ugh. What? Exclusive. Oh, hey, I can save 6 grand for some odd reason. Gives me a roof that is exclusive for some reason. I don't understand why. Anywho, the Challenger here's up to... Wow, really? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, neither of these have the front 3-point link or the front loaders. Zador. All right. All right. No, okay. Now here's a good example. 131. So this is $20,000 cheaper for the Zader. Same horsepower. But then you got to get the front loading equipment. Let's see. 120, 140. So you get like a quickie or the Hauer. Ooh, that's a little bit too high. So either it'd probably be the quickie Q7M for 10 grand plus the front loader tool, which we need to have a pallet fork right here. Oh, 2 grand. So that Zador would be... Ooh, wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button! Why? 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 So that Zador is not bad. Well, here's an old Deutzfahr, 230 horsepower. But again, no front loader. So yeah, that's not... I can't do that. I could get one of these front loaders for cheaper, but then I lose out on the linkage. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Is this the field I gotta go to? Yes, it is. Alright. Get that rocking and rolling. Alright, so what? Did you not just put the thing down? Why are you picking it up again? The shimmy and the move. Why? Oh, not so the first spot wasn't good enough for you. This is your spot. This is where you. What are you doing? What? Why? Who? When? Where? How? Okay. Now that you found the perfect spot, have fun. Have fun. Anyways, how are they doing? Oh, they're doing. Okay, cool. So now, let's go here because this is going to be. Let's see something back at the farm. So we've got. All right, so we got the rice harvester, we got the rice planter. Those two we absolutely must have. We've got the Adco White here. This thing, what kind of... Oof, 222 hours. So even if we were to take this up, repair, repaint, and sell this, you're talking probably like 10 grand, if that. I mean, probably get more than that, but point is, it's not going to be a lot. Huh. So if that's the case, all right, I've got to think. None of these other ones have the 3-point link. All these are just regular hitches, right? No options like that. No. It's just the Merlot. That has the rear 3-point link. Right. But then there's this one that's 200 horsepower. But, I mean, horsepower really doesn't mean anything if you don't have the linkage. I mean, I don't think we have in base game yet the trail behind 3-point link. I don't think that's a thing. Correct me if... tell you what, if I'm wrong, let me know about the trailed 3-point link, because that could be something that I would consider. Where would that be? Miscellaneous? Oh, that's the front. Trailer model? No. Alright, no. And that's for the pallets. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why couldn't I use this? Why would I need to... What if I use that? Then I wouldn't need to worry about it. Oh, wait. Light bulb. So what if I were to invest in something like this Massey here? 155 horsepower. What do I have right now? It's 160. Is that what I have? I don't think I updated this one. Oh, 160. Okay. So I've got the basic Agco White. That's the bare bones basic one. So at 160, I'd be losing horsepower there. Be gaining horsepower here with the Zador. Front and rear. I don't need that. And I can use the Okay. Ken says, at least you're using the correct cotton harvester. Yes. I'm telling you, I don't think I'll ever use the round bale cotton harvester ever again. It's burned me too many times. And I've heard already here on FS25 of it burning somebody in particular, to where it didn't ingest enough of the cotton to be able to eject a bale, and then they were out the harvesting. So they lost a ton of money on that. And then Ken says, what up, Bradford? Let's see. Now here's 168,000 for the Valtra. This is the T series. And I can upgrade this to 271 horses later. I don't want to do that now. But again, that's going to wipe me out. I am going to finish these. So I'd be reverse driving. Ooh. Oh, wait, that's not what I was... Reverse driving. Reverse driving. Woo! Panorama window. Second door. Just give me the window. Don't need to spend more money on... And you could do an attacher? But again, I wouldn't need to do an attacher, but... Hey, this is the first... Okay, so who here has noticed that the menu here with the painting and all this stuff, we now get a key. So the little sparkly things on the bottom right-hand corner of all the colors right there, that's considered glossy color. The kind of different style of speckles there in the middle is the metallic, and then the slashes are matte. This is actually the first set of equipment I've come across where this actually had something other than glossy. That's actually kind of cool. I'm happy if the just so happened to discover that. That's sweet. Custom, hey, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says hi, BDD. And then Ken says, what up, Custom? Let's see, 168 grand, 3-point link. I can change that out to weights, which I wouldn't want to. Wheel weights, wide tires, wide with weights. Narrow. For $1,000. 200. So this would be an extra 40, 50 horsepower base, and I could eventually crank this to be an extra 60 horsepower on top of that. That'd be 110, 111 horsepower more than what I have in my current tractor. We might be getting a Valtra. Hmm. 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 Okay. Anyways. Custom says, I finally made it to a stream. Yes, that's awesome, Custom. Glad to see that you are here tonight. I am just sitting here trying to hum and haw about how I want to proceed with the farm, because I've got this. You know what? No, that was silly. I should have just gone here. I've got all this stuff like all scrolled away right here. I've got like all these like herbicide. I've got all these limes and fertilizers, and I got stuff all scrolled away at the main shop there, and I just need to figure out where to put it all. Jonah says, finally home. Nice. Very nice, Jonah. Let's see. So I'm trying to figure out a means to do that. And I just discovered, oh, not discovered, but just came across and realized that these are a thing. These kind of 3-point attachable pallet forks. So for 10 grand, instead of buying something with a front end attacher and getting the attacher and getting, you know, all this stuff, all I need is this. Now, now see, hold on. Now there's an argument to be made here. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I'm being so indecisive. But if I were to get a front 3-point link for my tractor, that then means it not only gives me the ability to use it for pallets, but then I can use it for buckets and you know, bale spikes and all that stuff. Dilemma. Ooh. Anyways, I'll figure out something. I'll figure it out. But what we really need... Here, let's pull this off the field. What we need to do is get these contracts finished, because once these are finished, that'll give me more than enough to deal with the tractor situation. But again, what if I do this? So there's the Valtra here. Didn't it have a front 3-point link? Or a front, front loader. A quickie. A Hauer. So why don't I... Oh, hold on. So how about this? Okay, I can get this with the front loader attacher, the pallet fork that I can use right away, and a rear weight. Get all that with narrow tires. Then I can turn around and do all that stuff, and I can also return that Agco. I can sell the Agco and get rid of it. What's wrong with that? I'd get maybe 10 grand for it. It's not going to be, you know, a ton of money, but it's going to be something. I'm really curious. I don't think I'm going to get too much out of this field. I probably won't even get a full bale. Oh, well. Let's see. So this... Oh, no! I broke it. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, how's this look? Oh, wow. Okay, so that's going. Okay. And... yeah, that one's going too. Nice. Very nice. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. What I should do. What I ought to do. That's the... Now, one thing that I wish that Giants would add to this menu, if this is going to be our new menu that's going to tell us all the vehicles that we own and lease and all that stuff, that's fine. It is what it is. I'm not thrilled about it, but whatever. If this is going to be the new thing, what I wish they would have in here is a category as to what the item is that you're looking at. So if I'm looking at this, is this a cultivator or is this a plow? Why not? I mean, that would be really nice to know that the John Deere 980 is a cultivator or a plow, instead of having to come into something like this and look under plows. No, nothing there. Cultivator, John Deere 980. There you go. It's a cultivator. So it's going to have its own distinct purpose for, the fields. Now, in base game, I would make the argument, and let me know if anybody here disagrees, as a purely functional form, not as a, sign of realism or anything like that, and all depending on how you play, I would argue you don't need a cultivator. You don't need a cultivator, you don't need a subsoiler, you don't need any of that. And here's why. We now have this. This will create your fields. This will go at a straight edge. It's attached to the rear of your tractor, and it gets up to 12 meters. I mean, this is the ultimate right here. And you can plow every single time. If you don't have a direct drill, you're not going to be punished by plowing. You're not going to be punished. This isn't the, what's it called? Not seasons. Precision farming. This isn't precision farming. This is, the base game stuff where all you got to do is get from point A to point B. You don't have to worry about how you're getting to from point A to point B, like in the precision farming. If you were to do the kind of example I'm laying out here in front of you and go from, a plowed state, and then you go through your whole harvest season, and then all of a sudden you go and plow it again the next season, and plow it over and over and over again. In precision farming, you would get a reduction in your payouts because you are turning over too much soil. But here in base game, it doesn't matter. So that actually brings up a good point, because I have the John Deere there, cultivator. Why don't I hook up to this? Okay, yeah. So we got the cultivator. Let's take this up to... This doesn't fold. That doesn't fold. Okay. Let's take it up to the shop, sell it, get the plow at bare minimum, and then go and help. Yeah, see, I've got the seed pallet sitting here that I need to take care of. I need to clean my farm. I'm being messy. I need to figure it out. All right, so harvesting's good. Hot Night, how's it going? Good evening with the sheep. Poof. Hot Night, you're on pretty early tonight there. Good on you. Good on you. Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. So you caught me right in the middle of humming and hawing, but I think we have made some decisions. Because we're going to get rid of this cultivator. We're going to get that 9MT plow, one of my favorite plows. Between the 9MT and the plow from last season's or last iteration, 22, the plow by Ridiculous Dominic. That thing was amazing. That was my favorite. When that one came out, that one took this one spot, the 9MT, the 6MT, and 12MT. But this 6912 MT came out long before the one by Ridiculous Dominic. So it was basically what we had at that time in 22, and we're basically at the same thing here. I would love to get the one by Ridiculous Dominic here in 25. Just the ability to have a mulcher and a plow at the same time is amazing. Now let's go here. Repair, repaint. I can't tell you the number of times I've come up here to try and sell something, And I repair and repaint before I do anything always. That's always what I do because it gives you a little bit of a boost for the value of whatever it is that you have. And the problem is that because they changed the button arrangement, now it's the two thumbsticks that do the repair and repainting. Before it used to be like the Y button and the X button, or Y and right bumper or something like that. I can't remember the exact combinations from 22. But I can't tell you the number of times I'm like, oh yeah, go and click the Y button to repair. Oh no, wait, it didn't repair it, it's trying to sell it. And then just out of knee-jerk reaction, I hit the A button and then sell it for such a depreciated value. It's the worst. But $3,000, not the greatest, but let's see, that takes 260, 320, 340. Now I'm curious. So it's only $4,000. Ooh. So every single year, you're able to hook onto this thing and turn around and ignore a lot of the physics that are in play. You can ignore the working speed. You can ignore the power requirements, all that stuff. I'm wondering if that's going to be the same. And if I just go and spend the $4,000 now, you know what? Let's try it. We're going to try it. We're going to live dangerously. And then check this out. You come up to it and hook it up backwards so the tines are facing backwards, facing away from the tractor. Look at that beastly thing. Oh, isn't that amazing? That's so cool. It just towers over top of the tractor. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous, Dominic. I think you got some ridiculous competition. Oh my goodness. I mean, look at that. That's just towers over the tractor. Oh. All right. All right. Let's give it a whirl. Will T Gaming. Yes, if you want to join, bud, feel free. Hold on, let me some reason the call dropped. Let's get you in here. Will T Gaming, how's it going?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
How's it going?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Good, good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right, man.
Good, good. Oh, man, I am trying to see if I can break physics.
Oh, boy.
Oh, look. Yeah, look at that. So my little Agco White has 160 horsepower. I just bought the 12MT, the big, straight edge plow. Mm-hmm. And I think its horsepower requirement was like 360, give or take. So I'm like half the power requirement. I just turn it around. Yeah, I can't fast farm with it like you used to be able to do. But I can use it.
Nice.
So you want to give yourself any shout-outs before we get rocking and rolling here tonight?
Absolutely. Yeah, so if you want to stay connected with any news and like the new mods, any updates, either for FS22 or FS25, which FS22 is going to be coming to an end here pretty soon, you can find me over on Facebook at Will T Gaming, FS Encyclopedia. You can also find me over on Twitch at Signair24. But you can mainly find me over on YouTube at Will T Gaming, FS Encyclopedia, where I do stream on a I wouldn't say rare occasion, but I do stream. But every Sunday I do the Farm Sim broadcast, which we go over everything through the week, go through the mods. So just make sure you tune in for that.
Awesome, awesome. So yeah, I was actually saying how I was on Sunday stream with you there and had an absolute blast on it.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Let's see. So I was also venting a bit when the stream first started. I won't rehash it, but was telling them all the fun stuff I had over the weekend. I informed you of it behind the scenes.
Mm. Yep.
But yeah, no, just sitting here on Hutan Pantai, and I am absolutely thrilled that this little trick works. So yeah, if you've got a little itty bitty tractor that can't handle nothing, go ahead and get this plow because you can still use it without worrying about the power requirements.
Nice.
Let's see. So let me catch up with the chat here real quick. So Hot Knight says, I'm on GTA with some friends. He. Very nice. Very nice. Have they come out with GTA 6 yet, by the way? Is that still coming out?
It is. It got delayed though.
Oh, it got delayed? Oh, that's lame.
Yeah. It got delayed till 2026, I believe it was. Yeah.
Oh, wow. So that big delay. I wonder what happened.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't follow up on GTA very often.
No. I mean, it is what it is. I used to love GTA, play GTA 5 and whatnot, but I don't know. It's just one of those where I don't know, I probably getting old. Probably just one of those that I just, like, I don't want to play a game that I'm going to get frustrated over anymore. Like, I can't, like, when I was younger, I used to play games and like I'd be into like the whole competition of it, and I'd get frustrated, and I'd get so mad I'd take my controller and just slam it down and just have to like set myself up to like reset myself almost. And it's like
Right.
I've already got enough things about being an adult that like I don't need help getting frustrated.
Right. Right. I get that.
What is happening? I am stuck. There's something's holding me back. What is happening here?
So much. Oh, yo, did you see that FarmCon 25 got released? Got announced, I
Yes,
should say.
I did. What am I hitting? I am being attacked by invisible ruts. Like seriously, I am just clobbering a whole bunch of stuff for some reason, and it's like I don't know. I don't even know how to describe it. That's weird. It's weird. Let's see. Hot Knight also says, "How are you two? How are you today?" I'm getting better. Getting better. One of those where I'd mentioned it earlier in the stream how there had been events over the weekend that had been living in my head rent free for quite some time, for over the past several days. I kind of vented about it at the beginning of the stream. I am certainly feeling better after doing so. And just, kind of taking it like one day at a time kind of thing. Just trying to not let it live rent free in my head, but it's difficult.
Right.
It involved my children and all that stuff, and it's angering to say the least. So let's see. Taco Day Groot, how are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Then there's Will. Let's see, my company left. Awesome. Hope you had fun with your company.
I did, yeah. Yeah, we're playing some Mario Kart. We just hanged out. We watched Red 1.
Ooh, very nice.
So.
I tell you what, Mario Kart. Well, two funny stories. Mario Kart, absolutely love it. It's the one video game, the one that I've actually gotten my father to play with me.
Wow.
Like my dad, he's 65. I think he's 65, and he used to play that game with me pretty consistently when I was growing up, and he actually had fun playing it. It was just like he was terrible at it. He was absolutely terrible. Me as a young kid, and I'm talking like Super Nintendo. I think it was when it first came out, wasn't it? It was the Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
Because that's when he used to play it, is for the like the original console that it released for. And
Right.
let's see. So yeah, so it was just one of those. He used to play with me all the time, and as it got more and more advanced and getting faster, cleaner, crisper, and all that stuff, he appreciated the like updates and graphics and all that stuff, but it just got too fast for him to where he couldn't keep up, kind of thing.
I get that.
But so yeah, it's just one of those that was one of his big things. But the game Mario Party, right?
Yeah.
So every once in a while, we'll let my daughter watch TV, specifically like over at her grandfather's house. If he's watching her or whatnot, he'll turn on the TV. He'll often like turn on YouTube, and for the longest time, she used to almost exclusively watch just one show called Miss Rachel. Any parent out there right now knows exactly what show I'm talking about if you have young kids in the modern times. Now, we started to roll that back because she started watching other like educational programs as well, and she used hey, what are you doing? I I've got a worker who just decided, hey, I'm gonna do a loop-de-loop and just try and run into me. There we
Like,
go.
nope, I'm out of here.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was thinking, but whatever. So, anyways, the other day, I had gone over to pick her up from her grandfather's, and he's there with her watching Mario Party on YouTube, and somebody's just doing all the mini games, playing on YouTube. And I'm like, well, what's this? And he's like, she wanted to watch Yoshi. Like, what do you mean she wanted to watch Yoshi? And she's like, I went to go change it because it was the video that she was watching was over, and she saw Yoshi and she freaked out, and all of a sudden she's like, Yoshi, Yoshi, Yoshi. So, yeah, we got a little Mario fan, and she's not even 3 years old.
Oh boy.
You got to start them early. I mean, let's.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Oh, all right. Let's get on to more pertinent conversations here instead of the little ones. So, what did you think about the mods that came out today?
They weren't awful. I mean, there were definitely some pretty good ones that came out. I know. Hang on a second. I had to get this loaded. Up here. Give me 1 second. Gotta relook over here. I've had a lot going in my mind. Oh, that must have dropped late. Let's see here. There was. I know. Well, the Silo King Trail Line, the feed mixture that came out by Barton's V3, that really took me by surprise because I'm like, finally, actually something decent. Like, I mean, I understand we got like a tiny one, and then we got like a huge one, but now we got like a mid-sized one.
Yeah,
which is nice. One of my favorite fertilizer spreaders is back is the Canervan TLX Geo spread.
Yes, that is a good one. Yep.
The Plymouth wheel loader leveler came out for wheel loaders. Really like that a lot.
Nice.
Yeah, that road kit seemed kind of interesting.
Yes. Actually, I installed that one. That's one of the several I installed here today. Um, uh-oh. That one's done. I'll have to turn you off. Anyways, so let me actually jet back to my farm just real quick, because then I can show it off. So I think it's under decorations and others. So for those who
Yeah.
are not, yeah, there it is. So basically, for those who aren't familiar with what this mod is, or really how the game itself works, is that in last year's, or in FS22, the roadways, these kind of road structures, used to be an independent layer that would stack on top of the kind of main undulations of the map. So you would just have a separate layer that would just kind of be on top of that, and you would just kind of adjust it, going in any direction that your road would go in. Well, now what these are painted layers. So what the mod did is it actually came up with its own paintable layer that you can put down on top of on top. So it's a really cool thing to be able to make your own roads, to be able to make your own paths and stuff. And what's really cool is that you can adjust it. So you have the straight road 10 meter. There we go. Curve 15 degrees, 45 degrees, both left and right. So I mean, you get like all these different like variations within, and then you get all these different styles of roadways as well. So I'm just really digging that, like just having dirty detail. Oh, and I guess that's part of it too. Is you can throw in like dirt and like dirt tracks and stuff. That's actually something I didn't even realize. Did you know this?
That the only I didn't really mess around with it too much. I know DJ Goham put a video out of my video, and I know that he was very concerned because it was very hard to actually delete them. And then when you did it, kind of looked like they were just there still, even after you deleted them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he called them the ghost of the mod. That's what he called them because it was still there, but it was not there. So basically, when you got up close, it wasn't there. When you backed up, you could still see it.
Oh.
So,
Why can't I? Oh, there it is. Unload unfinished bale. Nice. But yeah, no, I thought that was really kind of cool. Like in theory, now I'm sure it's going to need to be tweaked and whatnot, but it's certainly going to have some really practical purposes. And it's one of the first decorative mods that I've really ever kind of gone on my way to download. Like I don't tend to put on a lot of decorative mods. I tend to more rely on the map maker to do that for me, and then
right.
like kind of make small changes here and there if necessary, but not like a full blown like remodeling kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I got you 100% on that. I
But
know well, I know another mod that came out that actually kind of struck me to be very intrigued, I guess, if you want to put it that way. Um, which I stated to myself I'm going to check out eventually is the addable triggers.
oh, so yeah, that one I installed too.
I know there was a couple plows, cultivators, some tippers, some weights, some sheds. I know, um, and nothing. I mean, there was also the beehives pack. Yeah, so there were two different beehives that came out. So they pack of beehives and then beehive packs. The
Yes.
beehives packs is the one I was actually interested in. And I was super, super happy because Omatana finally came out with the Alpine farmhouse that you can go inside of.
Ooh, nice.
So I was very, very happy to see that. Now, yesterday mods, my favorite mowers got released.
Which one?
The Kloss Disco Pack.
Oh yeah, the cutters.
Yeah, the mowers. My
Mm-hmm. No, I actually
favorite.
had some issues with that pack. Have you actually tried it yet?
No, yeah. I'm in the game right now, but I
So,
haven't I haven't actually tried it out yet.
so I would give it a look see on a test map before you actually go out and buy it, and here's why. The merging portion of it didn't seem to work.
Oh, do you mean like merge it into one swath?
Exactly.
Yeah. See, it doesn't work that way. So it's very weird because with the class disco pack, when it says swathing, it actually just basically means a widespread. Um, and then when it says like widespread, it just puts it more of into narrow, I guess. It's the way it was in 22 and in 19. Um, so it doesn't actually put it into a swath.
Oh.
So,
Well, I guess that explains it.
so
Well,
I'm,
I literally installed it the other day, and I'm like, oh, it says swathing. Oh, that's awesome. And I went to go test it out on my testing map, and do everything from that I was planning on doing with it. And I'm like, wait a minute, it says swathing, but it's not. It's not swathing. What's going on here? So I just assumed it was broken, so I deleted it.
yeah, no, it's definitely not broken.
That's funny. That's actually really funny.
So, yep.
Oh my goodness. Let's see.
What's wrong with you? Okay.
Hot Knight says, if GTA 6 be out, you probably play it. I mean,
I wouldn't.
maybe it's one of those. I haven't had the itch to really play too many other games besides Farming Simulator. It's really weird, and like I said, I think it's because I'm just getting older. It's just one of those that I used to love playing things like GTA, Mafia, Call of Duty. Like especially when I was like in my 20s, I used to love playing like the shooter games. Left 4 Dead, used to really love it. And one day, well, actually, I can remember the game exactly. It was Left 4 Dead 2, I think it was, and I was sitting there playing it, and I think I was playing it with possibly my cousin, and we're sitting there playing it, and all of a sudden I'm like, wow, I'm feeling like really kind of anxious is the wrong word, but almost like fluttery. Like it's weird. Like just something was going on with my body where it was just I was so amped up that I was like, oh, like something's not right. You know what I mean?
No, because like whenever I play Call of Duty, I don't have that problem. I'm like I'm on the edge of my seat and just all for it.
Well,
Now,
it never really happened with Call of Duty, but I think it was just because of the kind of horror aspect of Left 4 Dead
right.
that it made me like not anxious, but like again, like fluttery is about the best way I can describe it because it was just oh, I was stopped at the light. That's why I was stopped. Um, but it was just it was a weird sensation, and it's like okay, I think I ought to stop because something doesn't feel right. Oh,
Right.
and Jonah with the gifted membership. Jonah, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate it. That gifted membership went to CJ Mack. So Jonah, thank you very much. But no, it was just, oh hey, the tractor kept going. Make sure you're at a complete stop before you look at your comments.
It's like deuces.
I mean, at least I didn't redecorate somebody's living room. Jonah.
That's very true. At least you didn't.
All right. Wow. got $4,000 for finishing, almost $5,000 for that bale. That's awesome. And now, bam, bam, bam. Ooh, yes, love it.
Ralph Fanning Jonah has become a member. You still can if you want to.
Jonah with the 9-month membership comment says you still can if you want to. Sorry, Jonah, what do you mean? Can you elaborate on that? Let's see. Taco says, just joined, doing great. Awesome, Taco. Glad to hear it. Jonah says, it's me, Mario.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, and trust me, she says that too. Luke Marshall, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Says, hello, I'm here. Let's see. And Jonah says, redecorating the house. Yes. Yes. Oh, you're saying, okay, I can do that. No, I don't. I don't aspire to redecorating other people's houses with yard equipment or with farm equipment. That's just not my thing. I already have to carry around enough insurance as is. I don't need to have to carry around even more.
It's the best part about it.
Could do another cotton contract. I mean, that was actually a pretty good payout. Ooh, got a couple. Ooh, that's actually a good size cotton tract. Ooh. I think I'll do that. We'll do that one. Oh my goodness. So this Giants, if anybody from Giants watches this, fix this, please. Fix this. Have you noticed that
Whiskey Creek Farms donated $10 through Super Chat. Hi there, BDD, goat, pig, horse, cow, dog, rooster.
Whiskey Creek with the $10 super chat. Thank you, Whiskey, so much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Says, hi there, BDD, with a horse, I think that's a goat, pig, horse, cow, dog, and rooster. And of course, the automated voice to text, or text to voice, read all that out.
Yeah.
So, anyways, what was I saying? I got distracted. What was I saying? What was I talking about?
I don't know. I got distracted by hearing the noise and realized it was my wife using the bathroom.
Well, at least she's not scaring you.
Yeah. Oh man, I had beef with that. I was like, you gotta be kidding me right now.
Ooh, both of these go to the spinnery? Oh, these do. I might just use... So I've got 2 cotton harvesting contracts, and the fields are right across the street from each other, like literally almost right next to each other. But they both go to the same destination point, the same delivery point. So all I have to do is take the one harvester, harvest both of them, and create one, set of bales instead of one set of bales for each field. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm just gonna do that. Why not? Might take a little bit longer instead of using both harvesters, but no, I will. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna make one large bale. Let's see. So pop that there. All right, perfect. Let's see. Klaus the Farmyard Ghost says Team Klaus. No. Klaus, you behave yourself. I told you earlier, you don't want the smoke. I'm telling you. The way I've been the past few days.
He's like, yeah, I do.
Whiskey says, remember to like and share. Yes, please do. If you haven't yet, please like the stream. It really helps in the algorithms to push this out to other people. Also, if you haven't yet, go ahead and subscribe. That also helps out a ton for the channel as well. I need to pause the stream really quickly. I will be right back. And I am back.
Oh my gosh.
Super quick. Uh-oh, what'd you do?
No, I'm sitting here just deciding what I want to buy, and then out of the corner of my eye, my wife is like staring at me from the side.
Is she like trying to put you into an early grave or something? Like,
I think so. I think she is.
Like, only so many jolts to the heart, you know. Like, first it was Sunday, now it's today. What's up here? Did she take out some insurance on you that you're not aware of?
Well, she can't because I don't have life insurance yet.
As far as you know. Let's see. Whiskey says Team Whiskey Creek Farms. Aww. We're going to introduce a new dynamic there, Whiskey. Come on.
She had to scare me because she wanted to know where her Stanley was.
Where who was?
Her Stanley Cup.
Oh, so the thermos.
So she had to stare me down just to figure out if I knew where her Stanley Cup was. It's like, come on.
See, whenever somebody says their Stanley Cup, I immediately think the trophy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no.
Not so much.
No, it's... Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I have one too, and those things are awesome.
Oh, I mean, so here's the thing. Stanley is an amazing brand. Has been for many, many years. My dad had a Stanley thermos back when they only really cared about making thermoses and stuff. Some point in the past 5-ish years, I think, Stanley decided, hey, how about we make our things a little bit more pretty, and they still work really good, but now all of a sudden everybody wants them. They're not just like for the uber constructive person anymore. Like my dad, he used to be in construction. Oh, just got a...
Luke Marshall has become a member.
Luke just became a tier 1 channel member. Luke, thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate that. But anyways, like my dad, like pretty much they were thermoses. They were made for the working man kind of thing. But then all of a sudden they just decided, you know what, hey, let's, make them multicolored. Let's make them travel thermoses. Let's make them this, that, and the other, like little like hand mugs and stuff. And now everybody wants them. And the worst part about it is they're so ridiculously expensive.
Oh, yeah.
Like, ridiculously expensive. My sister-in-law and her 2 kids have Stanley Cups. And these things, I think, were like $40 a piece or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like, you spent how much for what? They're like, oh, it's the Stanley. It's like, I know what a Stanley is. Like, I'm sitting there getting, like, frustrated. It's like I spent my own money on this thing. And it's like, you spent $40 per child and one for yourself. It's like, oh, yeah, I actually got, like, 3 of them. You spent $120 on yourself for a vessel to hold your beverage. And I'm sitting there staring at her. She's like, well, yeah, but they're really good. I'm like, you spent $120. Like, I'm sitting there like almost getting angry. Like, don't you have anything else that you could have spent your money on besides a cup? Like a $40 travel mug? That's what you spent your money on? And she's like, oh yeah. And it's like, and you spent $80 for your kids to have them too. So I'm like, you're all in at like $200 for beverage containers. She's like, well, yeah, that's about right. I'm like, you should not have money ever again. And she looked at me like, yeah, I know. I probably shouldn't have bought them, but they're awesome. And I'm like, you know what? To each their own. And they're great cups. They're absolutely amazing cups. But I couldn't spend that kind of money. Like, I struggled with this behemoth of a unit for like, I think I spent like $15 on this.
Wow.
But it's 64 ounces. It's like an absolute tank, and it does everything that a Stanley will do. It keeps my drinks cold for like 2 or 3 days. Like, this thing's awesome.
Right, I know. See, we got ours on sale. Well, because so it was buy one get one half off.
No, nice.
So I only spent $80 on mine. I got hers half off, which was nice. And then she went up and lost hers, so we ended up buying her another one. That wasn't on sale. So, dude, I was not happy. Trust me.
No.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Breathe. Okay. Anyways. Compose. Well, what's funny is my wife, she was talking to her sister, because it's her sister who bought all these Stanleys, and she's like, well, I've been talking to her about these cups and whatnot, and I think I want one. I'm like, okay, you know how much she spent on them, right? And she's like, no. It's like, she spent over $200 for all of her cups, and
Yeah.
she almost did a spit take without taking a drink.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
And it's like, I asked her, it's like, so are you sure you want to get them? Because, like, look, I want to make you happy. If you want a $200 or a $80, $40, however much they are, at that point in time, mug, we'll figure it out.
Right.
But are you sure? Are you
sure?
Are you really, really sure? She's like, nah, I think I can find something else. I'm like, okay.
I think I find some. Good choice.
All right, let me catch up with the chat here. Let's see. Klaus the Farmyard Ghost says, I love scaring people too. I bet you do. Jasper the Farmyard Ghost says, Klaus, that's not nice. Luke Marshall says, I owe you one for Saturday. You don't owe me nothing, Luke. Absolutely nothing. It was fun coming out and hanging out with you. Let's see. Whiskey Creek says, what about Stanley from The Office? Stanley from The Office? You know what? I can't say it like that. Stanley from The Office, I think, is absolutely hilarious. I absolutely love the character. that he played, and I think the guy played it absolutely perfectly. Have you ever seen The Office?
No.
Oh man, so it's a show literally about office workers, right? And it's got people like John Krasinski and what's his name? Plays Michael Scott. What is his name? Steve Carell. Got Steve Carell, which normally I'm not a huge Steve Carell fan. Like normally I'm not that into what he does. He did an amazing job in that one. He did an awesome job. He basically, imagine the most oblivious man in the world, and you've got Michael Scott. Like, he's just somebody who's just so completely oblivious to everything going on around him, but he is desperately wanting to be loved and liked, even though he's like the boss. So there's this like dynamic within the office structure of everybody not liking him because he's the boss and because he's like, he lays it on really, really thick. Right. But him being so oblivious to everything that's around him that he's just getting himself into a lot of trouble oftentimes. And then, let's see. Stanley, the person that we're talking about, I forget the guy who plays his name, but he's just, think of the most miserable old grump that you could ever come across.
Oh, jeez.
And that's him. Like, he's just, every little thing, like, just not necessarily gets under his skin, but is just one of those, like, he just has no cares to give whatsoever about anything regarding the job, the office, or anything like that. So he's just kind of skates through everything, and he's taking naps on the job. He's doing like all this like random stuff that's just, he's like the epitome of grumpy, old, and lazy.
That sounds very good.
Oh, and it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Let's see. We got Benji. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says good evening, everyone. Good evening. Taco says Stanley was a great brand. Now made in China. I mean, it still does the job. It's one of those. I will never own one. The only one I will own is the one that's, you know, about 40. No, probably about 25 years old by now, and it's my father's. He still's got his Stanley from when he was doing heavy machinery when I was a kid. Like, that's how old this thing is. He's still got it, and it works amazingly. Now, does the other ones nowadays work the same exact way as his does? Like, he used to bring like food and like soups and coffee and all this stuff in this thermos. It was like the traditional style thermos, the long cylinder tube with the wide mouth, the screw-on inner cap with the screw-on outer cap as well.
Yep.
And it was like that kind of hunter green almost.
Right.
But yeah, that's the one he's got, and it's every bit of 25 years old, and yeah, that's about the only one I will own. Because I'm not going to spend that kind of money.
And I'm not going to lie, it was definitely worth every little penny, because so I did a test only because I wanted to see if like everything that they kept saying was true about it. So basically what I did is I ran a little test, right?
Okay.
So I had coffee sitting in my cup for 3 days. Hot coffee. I went back the third day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was still hot.
Really?
Yeah, it was still hot to the point that I ripped my finger out of it. I was like, what?
Wow.
And then I did another test where I filled it with ice and I put water in it, like seltzer water.
Yeah.
I went back 3 days later. Well, 2 days later. Yeah, it was 2 days later, and there was still ice in it.
Wow. That's insanely impressive. Impressive.
I mean, if you want to, you can put soup in there where it stay hot. You know, like it literally. And then what was it the other day? I put root beer in there. And you know how like if you get root beer and you open it up within like a day it goes flat, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Really, really,
I,
like any soda, if you just throw it into a vessel, it's gonna go flat.
I had it in there for 3 days and it was still fizzy.
Wow.
So
That's
I don't.
okay. That's pretty impressive.
I don't know what they do to their cups, but
I mean, it must create a really good seal, and on top of having the seal, it's got to be like what, like double lined, triple lined.
I don't know, but something. All I do know, it was definitely worth every little penny, and I know, and I remember reading an article. Some lady's car caught on fire, and she was literally walking out to her car when it started on fire.
Oh, jeez.
And her car literally like exploded because the gas tank exploded. And guess what? The one thing survived, and it didn't even look like it got touched.
Really?
The Stanley Cup.
Wow.
So she posted it all online, right? The CEO, the president of Stanley reached out to her and bought her a new vehicle because he thanked her for showing that. And he felt bad.
Huh. That's crazy. That's really, I mean, in all fairness though, that's like a drop in the bucket for Stanley to be able to go out and just buy this person a new car when you can go out and use that as your advertising. Like
Right.
that is significantly more valuable to have that as an advertisement slogan of, hey, this car caught on fire and now all of a sudden we got our cup is the only thing that survived this situation. And
Right.
yeah, all we had to do is to buy a new car. When if you were to go to like an advertising firm and they were to come up with some kind of catchy slogan and a jingle and a jangle and all this kind of stuff, you're spending $100,000 easy for that kind of thing. You can get away with spending 20, 30, 40 grand for a car and get just as maybe even more of an effect on your advertisement than that. Oh yeah, that's worth every penny.
Yeah, and they still use it from time to time as part of their advertisement.
Oh, I'm sure. Oof. All right, let's catch up with the chat. So we got Jonah says Benjay. We got Whiskey Creek says hey there Charles. Whiskey says hey there Jonah. Jonah says there's nothing on that Stanley Cup. I just spent over $300 on a HO train locomotive. Wow. I mean, as long as you're happy, Jonah, that's what matters. And that's what I need to tell about my sister-in-law. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Right.
Taco says, Jonah, what brand? Jonah says the scale trains. Okay. Taco says, I have a almost 60-year-old Fleischmann? Mm-hmm. Jonah says, what's that?
Never heard of that brand.
It sounds like a model train to me.
Oh.
Jonah says, cool. Ken says, I got over 130,000 liters of barley. That includes the fields that hit by the twister. LOL. Nice. Very nice. And actually, once I finish up this field here, I'll go ahead and cut out to all the shout outs and the screenshots and whatnot, which I will show off the damage that was caused by that twister in your field. Whiskey Creek says, Scale Train is a super nice brand. Oh, nice. Jonah says, I've got at least 30 Scale Train engines. Wow. Nice.
Wow.
Taco says, I never had a Stanley Cup, but they made great tools in the past. Now it's garbage. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of too many brands, full set and stop, that are anywhere near as good compared to their same counterparts back in the day, kind of thing. Like, you know, the whole saying, it's not, they don't make them like they used to, kind of thing. Like, that's a true statement. It's really true. Because everything back in those days used to be big, beefy, made from solid materials. Now it's, you know, plastics and you know, thin aluminums, or like things that just don't have the strength to be able to stand the test of time. And at the end of the day, you know, you're gonna basically trade out those you know, those good solid materials in order to save a few bucks. And that's, you know, what most people are looking for. Is, I don't want to spend, you know, I don't know, like, I don't want to spend $100 for X thing. I want to be able to spend $10 for the same thing, and it might break in a year.
Right.
Let's see. Turn on automatic drop. So this is where I'm going to need that. There we go. Let's get this. Perfect. All right, so let's go ahead and give out all the shout-outs. So starting with our Tier 3 members. Let me get over to that screen because, of course, I forgot to preload it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Tier 3 channel members. Starting out with Rail Fanning Jonah, Will T Gaming, also known as the FS Encyclopedia, Pipe and Paul, Ken Adlam, Whiskey Creek Farms, and Cry Mere River 63. All of them are Tier 3 channel members. I want to thank each and every one of you for being Tier 3 members. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. Now, let's move on to our Tier 2 channel members. Starting out with, let's scroll down, Mark K, Reaver Time Todd, Charlene Stark, Cats Are High 247, Ben Goodwin, Jazz Marie, Raymond Gutierrez, Eric D, Gunbait Hockenschrud, Duskin Junman. Again, I apologize to everybody who I'm mispronouncing. Gidel Langomir, I think. Gidel Langomir. Sven Christensen. Surya Ovidiu, William Sim Sheriff, Victor Fontenay, Blue Moon Dark, Eli Shava Rivka, Brian Wilcox, Rambo Hacker Gaming, and CJ Mack. All of them are Tier 2 channel members. If you're interested in becoming a member, go ahead and check out the link in the description below, also the join button listed below and on the main channel page. There you can get access to things such as early access to edited content, like the Let's Play series and channel shorts. You also get custom badges and custom emojis. All that starts at 99 cents a month. Then there's the Tier 2 channel members who get access to everything I just mentioned, plus they get a shout out every single live stream. That is $4.99 a month. And then Tier 3 channel members get everything I just mentioned before, plus they get a custom discount code to the channel merch store, as well as the ability to do exactly what Will T Gaming is here doing tonight, coming on and joining on the audio. Can also get the ability to join in on the game itself. That is $9.99 a month. So again, thank each and every one of you. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. I also want to give a huge shout out to all the channel subscribers. At last check, I think we're at, I think it was like 2353, give or take. So we're continuing to grow the channel and getting ever and ever further ahead to our goals. So greatly appreciate every single one of you. I also want to give a moment to show off some of the screenshots. So today's contributors are Ken Adlam, and let me confirm because now I can't remember. I think it was it Luke? Luke Marshall, yes. So those are the two contributors for the screenshots. So let's go ahead and check those out. So this is the screenshot from Ken Adlam showing off a twister that hit his farm, and oof, it was pretty devastating. Oh, why does that keep... I'm sorry. It's not fit to the screen for some reason, so y'all couldn't see it that well. You just saw a very tight image of it. But we got the Twista. It's a Twista. And then we got Luke showing off his build there on Milton, if I'm not mistaken. Got some more Milton. Looking very, very good farm build there, Luke. Very, very nice. Got some more of that Twister here on FS25. Oh, another jump back to Milton. Now, you can see the damage starting to take place right there on the corner edge of the field. And there's one of Ken's pictures that shows like the full extent of the damage after the tornado ripped through, and it's pretty significant. Like, it's not just a little, itty bitty spot that got tore up. Why am I not seeing it though? I feel like it's Let's see, try and restart the roll here real quick, because for some reason it didn't want to. Okay, so yeah, you can see up in the upper left hand or upper right hand corner of the field there, all those little dark spots there. That's the part where Ken had that tornado go ripping through, and that's an even better photo right there of all those little patches before he was able to harvest. That's all the damage that was caused by that one tornado, and that's just absolutely nuts. But again, thank you both so very, very much for sending in your screenshots this week. This stream, greatly appreciate it. I also want to give a shout out to the channel merch store. If you're interested, go ahead and check out the merch store at bddgaming.creator/spring.com. There we have things like t-shirts and hats and dog tags and socks and pants and like the whole 9 yards. And right now I'm showing a whole bunch of people who have gone through and went and purchased stuff from the channel merch store. Every single one of them have given nothing but great reviews on them and absolutely love them. Like I said, we've got all sorts of different designs, different styles go out there, and have also got coffee mugs, the whole 9 yards. And according to Jonah, this is Jonah's words, not mine, somehow the shirt controlled the weather. That's his claim, not mine. So check it out and let me know what you think. Lastly, want to give a shout out to the P.O. Box. If you're interested in sending anything to the channel, go ahead and send it to P.O. Box 6136 Hudson, Florida 34674. The only thing I ask is that if you send anything to the channel, please include your YouTube handle name, so that way I know exactly who to go out and thank and give the big shout out for when it came in. So that's the only thing I ask. And now back to here. There we go. Let's see. So we got Jonah with all the custom emojis there from the channel. Greatly appreciated, Jonah. Thank you very much. Let's see. Now, Will, what one thing I've been thinking about is, what is the one thing that if you had to pick on something here on FS25, what is the one thing that you think that was a complete miss from Giants? Or is there anything that you think was like a almost lost opportunity for them?
Making seasons better, like it was in 19.
Yeah. Yep. 100% agree with that. It's one of those where I feel like it was such a... Oh, I've been letting that run this whole time. Awesome. It was one of those where I feel like it was such a severe step backwards from 19 to 22 in that regard for seasons. Like, it was a dramatic step backwards.
I know also yeah, because having having seasons like a 19 was by far the best seasons I think I've ever seen in the farm sim. Because you actually had mow your grass, let it sit for a day, tent it, let it sit for a day, tent it again, let it sit, and then be able to bale it, and then that became actual hay. But if it rained, then you'd have to tet it again. You know.
Well, and what's also was really cool about it too is that if you left it out like in the elements for too long, it would start to deteriorate and disappear.
Yep.
Like that's honestly one of my favorite features is cuz again, there's a very large bias in the farming simulator game world that makes it to where there's really no quote unquote punishments. Like not punishment's probably not even a good word for it, but no opportunity for you to kind of lose, quote unquote. It's just you as long as you're following procedure, then you're going to get whatever it is that you put into the field. This is the first year that I'm aware of where Giants is like, okay, we're going to introduce elements that are actually going to be a net negative for you, such as the tornadoes, the twisters.
Hail.
Yeah, hail, exactly. Those things will actually damage your fields and will actually create a negative incentive. Now, one of the other things that Seasons and FS19 did was not only did it create those kind of negative repercussions if you didn't follow along or if you didn't do things within enough time, it would also make it to where certain parts of your field would randomly die. Like it didn't germinate properly. And sometimes it was just completely outside of your realm of control. So you could be, going through, and all of a sudden just boom, you've got a cell in the middle of your field that's just gone. There's nothing you can do. It's just withered at that point. And it just introduces that little element of realism that, sometimes there can be something that happens to a farmer where a section of his field is just gone for one reason or another. Could have critter problem, could have, this one's less likely, but could have like bugs that get a hold of it, kind of thing. So it's just one of those like there are things that happens in a farmer's life, in the whole cycle that is from planting to harvesting that can throw everything into like out of alignment into a awry kind of thing, to where it's not just all sunshine and rainbows.
Right. Correct.
And I think that the introduction of the tornadoes and stuff was like the tornadoes and hail was like the start of that. But I feel like you're right, that it could be severely improved by adding in those additional elements that were present in years past.
Right, yeah. Like 100%. And I think I personally think one big improvement that they definitely made in this game was baby animals. I think that's, and actually if you buy baby animals like calves, you'll actually see them grow over time, and then you'll see more baby calves actually show up.
Yes. Yeah, that one's huge.
Yeah.
Let's see, we got Farmer Groot. How's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, sup everybody. Taco de Groot says, hey Groot, are we family? Question mark. Farmer Groot says, it looks like it. Sup. And Taco de Groot says, like cousins? Question mark. Farmer Groot says, sure. Taco says, good. And then Farmer Groot says, BBD, what is up? Oh man, everything's up right now. I said at the very beginning of the stream, what happened there? Oh, never mind. Ignore me. I looked at the preview window that gives you for the stream, and I'm seeing channel merch just streaming through. But because I went into another screen for a second there, it basically desyncs the live stream from that window, so it just kind of makes it to where I'm behind. It lags the video behind. Um, oh my goodness, I was getting ready to say something. Oh, so yeah, doing fantastic, Groot. Thank you for asking. Uh, and I was saying at the beginning of the stream that we're gonna hit every single emotion that is possible. You know, I said we're gonna laugh, we're gonna cry, we're gonna feel anger, and I personally wasn't joking about that. You know, I started by, you know, eliciting out how I was, you know, really kind of upset and angry over the past few days, and like I laid that all out in detail, kind of thing, and everything that happened on Saturday. And here I am now, you know, kind of running the gambit to now. I feel real good, really happy to be here and hanging out with everybody here tonight. Uh, yeah, good stuff. Very, very good stuff.
Yeah.
So, Will, what kind of things would you like to see with the new kind of updates that we're talking about here? Like what kind of things do you want
Ralph
to see?
Fanning Jonah
Oh,
donated
hold on,
$1.99 through Super Chat. I would donate $10 if Will sings his favorite song.
Oh, Jonah with a $1.99 super chat says, I would donate $10 if Will sings his favorite song.
Jonah, I've already sang 3 times. You really want me to sing again?
Well, I think he specifically says he wants you to sing your favorite song.
I have a bunch of favorite songs. Now, does it actually have to have words, or can it just be music?
Ooh. You know what? It might be even more entertaining to hear you, like, doing, like, air guitar. Like, if there's no spoken words and it's just, like, music, that might be pretty entertaining.
Because I do have a favorite song, but but there's no lyrics to it. It's just music.
I mean, technically, though, that's not singing then. Oh, wait. Jonah says that he will accept that.
You will, huh? Okay. Well, hopefully he'll accept this then. Dun 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 dun. What?
Oh, I love it. That was not the song I was expecting to hear. I don't know why, but I was caught so off guard with that one. And I'm like, oh. And what's even worse is it took me it's a solid second to realize what it was, but then as soon as I did, I lost it. It's like, good play, sir. Good play.
You're welcome.
Oh, Farmer Groot says, I haven't harvested corn in a while. Oh, man. No, it's been a hot minute since I've done corn. Actually, I think the last time I did corn was in Carpathian countryside, where I made it into chaff and was insanely blown away with just how much silage you get from, or not, how much chaff you get by making corn into silage, like or corn into chaff. It was insane. I'd almost want to do like a little test plot just to see exactly how much you get by chaffing, like specific products. Like how much do you get if you chaff wheat? How much you get if you chaff corn? Like so on and so forth. I would love to see like those different ratios to just kind of know.
By the way, BDD. Excuse me. There was actually something else that was added in with the update that they didn't say.
Oh yeah, what's that?
You can actually turn off your bale wrapper on your baler now.
Really?
Yeah. So for example, so if you use like the John Deere round baler with the wrapper,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah, you're doing like grass bales, and you're like, oh well, I want grass bales. I don't want wrap bales, and you can easily just turn it off.
That is amazing. That's amazing, and here's why. There are times where, like with sheep and goats, where they will take either grass or hay. Either one of them works.
Ralph Fanning Jonah donated $9.99 through Super Chat. Will, I'm your father.
Oh no. Will Jonah with the $10 super chat says, Will, I am your father.
I hope not.
Oh my goodness. I'm just.
He's like, I'm done.
Thank you for the $10 super chat there, Jonah. I greatly appreciate it. For no other reason, it just provides just comedic gold. No, that's impossible.
No, that's impossible. You know it to be true. No.
Search your
No.
feelings.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Yeah.
Oh, so you know what? So obviously we're all a bunch of Star Wars fans here. All right, so I'm gonna come out with some hot takes here. Number one, I'm gonna ask you, what is your favorite of the series that you? So if you were to categorize the original 3, 4, 5, 6, the new, like the mid-age ones, 1, 2, 3, and then the new ones, 7, 8, 9. Which of those groups is your favorite?
1, 2, 3. Like
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So the Phantom Menace, the
Attack of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith. Yep.
Yep. Okay. Very nice. Is there any particular reason, or just?
Well, because don't get me wrong, I like the original, but I don't want to use the word fell in love with, but I really like the character Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yes. Yep.
And
I forget his name who played it.
Ewan McGregor.
Yes.
And
he did a fantastic job.
Yeah, and then when he came back to play in the Obi-Wan Kenobi series, he just made it even better. I know. It was funny because after I watched episode 1, I actually dressed up as Obi-Wan Kenobi for Halloween for 1 year when I was in school.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, and my school actually let me carry around the lightsaber and everything. I just couldn't use it. So okay.
That's awesome.
So no, he's like my personal favorite character out of all of them.
Old Ben Kenobi.
And you know what's awesome though is that they're actually making a Disney Plus series based off of Mace Windu.
Oh really? So they're gonna have Samuel L. Jackson in it?
Yep. Yeah, he's coming back to play it because what he claims is that he survived that fall.
Okay.
From episode 3.
Yeah.
So, and he's coming back for revenge, evidently.
Ha, nice.
So,
well, I know they retconned. So, for those who are not terribly familiar with Star Wars lore, each one of the lightsabers has their own color to them. Each one of the colors represents something specific about the user for that specific saber. So you've got your traditional Jedi colors of blue and green. Those are your traditional ones. Blue being
Yeah.
for like your typical introductory kind of user who is uh, more versed in swordsmanship and things like that.
Yeah.
More like the physical aspects of being a Jedi. Then there's
Right.
the greens that are supposed to signify users who are more at one with the Force, that are more advanced with the Force. So you get users such as Yoda, such as in 1, 2, and 3. Well, in 1 specifically, there was why can't I remember his name? It was
There was a Qui-Gon Jinn in
Qui-Gon
episode
Jinn.
1.
Yes, thank you. These are more Force users, people who are more adept and advanced in the Force. The red lightsabers were reserved for the Sith because what they would do is that they would bleed their kyber crystals, which are the crystals that are actually powering the lightsaber itself, and they would corrupt the crystal itself, which would turn them red. And then that was basically the main kind of colors for the longest time, and it wasn't until Samuel L. Jackson was approached to be in the movie where he said, I'll be in your movie, but the only way I'm going to be into it is if I get a purple lightsaber. That's the only way.
Yeah.
And because he made such a stink about it, they introduced a purple lightsaber, and he was the only person with it. There was no lore, no nothing about it, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's a purple lightsaber.
Well, there's also a yellow lightsaber too for the Guardians of the Temple.
Yes, so there's the yellow ones. There's orange for oh goodness, I can't remember the orange ones. But I mean, all these things came out later and were kind of smashed into the lore as time went on, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's the black sabers, the white sabers.
There was also the saber whip.
The saber whips. Yep. Yeah. So I mean, there's all sorts of things that have been added over time. So now you said that your favorites was 1, 2, and 3. What was your least favorite of the 9?
The new ones.
Okay. So, any particular reason?
Okay, because I didn't. Yes, I felt like Star Wars vibes, but I didn't feel like it was actual Star Wars vibes. And okay, I don't know if you're gonna consider me insane for saying this, but this is how I view the last 3. I touch you with a lightsaber. Ow. I touch you with a lightsaber. Oh, why'd you hit me? I touch you with a lightsaber. Come on. Compared to 1, 2, and 3 where it was full on full lightsaber fights, and it was yeah.
So yeah, I don't think you're crazy. I think you're 100% accurate. So to answer these questions myself, what were my favorite of the kind of trilogy? So my favorite is 4, 5, 6. The OGs. Absolutely loved them. And let's face it, who can't love the Ewoks? Just saying.
All right.
Just gonna throw that one out there. Anyways,
I got something fun to tell you when you're done.
Go ahead.
So when I showed Bree actually a clip of the Ewoks, the only thing that I heard out of her, and I'm quoting this from Despicable Me, it's so fluffy. I could totally die. She's like, I want one. I was like, no.
Well, and that's the thing is when people were growing up and were of a certain age, it reminded them of their teddy bears. The Ewoks reminded them of teddy bears. So they were either if you're below a certain age, you loved them. If you're after a certain age, you were too old for them. They were just kind of kitschy and not really like meh kind of thing. So it was either you really loved them or you really just didn't care about them kind of thing. But no. So my least favorite, 100% agree with you. 789. Yeah. Not only are they my least favorite, I am gonna go out on a limb and say they were absolute hot trash. Garbage. Not
100%.
And the reason that I'll say that is number 7 was a near shot for shot remake of number 4. If you were to go out and watch number 4 and then immediately watch number 7, you are literally almost shot for shot watching the same exact movie. They're the same hits, the same notes, the same kind of overall tales that are being implied. You know, starting off on desert planet, leaving desert planet to go train with, you know, somebody else, having the vision, leading through the swamps and all that. Like every little note is just same. But the worst part about 7 specifically was that at no point did this character go through any level of growth whatsoever. None whatsoever. She's just automatically a BA. She's automatically this person who can just take on anybody and everything and gets into a fight with a Sith Lord and comes out unscathed and on top. Yeah. With no formal training whatsoever. Luke Skywalker, who's supposed to be the strongest character of his time, gets stomped by Vader.
Right.
Gets absolutely destroyed and has his hand cut off. And he's gone through at least some level of training up until that point.
Right.
So there's no continuity whatsoever to the story. You're just expected to think that this particular character is untouchable, and it's just not fun. It's not fun to watch. If you got somebody who's basically a cheat code, it's no good. It's no good whatsoever. And then all the kind of political aspects that are put into number 8, you know, the whole like the rich planet. I forget what the planet was called, but it's basically like all the rich people are there and they're looking down on the slums and all it basically, you know, a view on communism and the proletariat versus the bourgeoisie. You know, just the whole 9 yards there. Just no, it's like I don't need, you know, the political commentary in my Star Wars.
Exactly.
You know, and then 9 attempted, at least started to come around to trying to be a Star Wars movie.
Right.
But the problem is that it was trying to fill so many holes, so many gaps in the logic that was then in place at that point in time. You've gone through over 6 hours of movies, and that you got only 3 hours now to like stop the dam from leaking before it ruptures and explodes. And there's nothing at that point that they can do to save it. But at bare minimum, at least, it's a kind of them trying to be something that is a movie of entertainment and value.
Right.
But it was 2 movies too late.
Oh, I agree. I agree 100%.
No, I don't. Go ahead.
And also, I know my brother also agreed with us too that 7, 8, 9 felt like they were more made for like kids now these days compared to like 1, 2, 3. You know, and like he gets his Star Wars and all. Like I don't know. I don't know if I consider like the acting bad or whatever, but you can clearly tell when they reached out. It was like it's like you could tell that they were actually not trying to reach out, but they were like just reached their hand out. You know, compared to like one where it actually where they just did it real fast and it actually like the thing flew to their hand
Yep.
instead of taking a couple minutes.
Yep. Yep.
Uh, uh, like my biggest pet peeve though was, and I said it much differently to my brother that I can't say on stream.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it.
Try and be a good boy.
I'm trying. See, the way I phrased it to him was like the best way I could possibly phrase it. But like I said, I can't say it on stream without offending somebody.
Sure.
The best way that I can potentially describe it as 789 is Star Wars for dummies.
Yeah, I can see where you're going with that at bare minimum. It's like I said, my biggest issues is that it got infected with politics. It got infected with all this stuff that the moment that your message is more important than the story, it's no longer going to be interesting, no matter what it is that you're showing. And all it became was a vehicle for a message, in my opinion.
Right.
And yeah, it just wasn't entertaining. And then, you know, taking into account the kind of shot-for-shot remake of 4 that 7 was, taking into account the kind of disproportionate amount of power and lack of growth for any of the characters involved, I mean, it just wasn't entertaining. At the end of the day, it just wasn't fun.
Yeah, like I was bored with the lightsaber battles. I'm like, really? Like my niece could do these better.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, but then yet when you go back to like 1, 2, 3, you're standing there trying to figure out like who's fighting who, and you're like, oh, this is awesome. You know.
Oh, especially the battles with Qui-Gon Jinn and Obi-Wan Kenobi, Darth Maul. I mean, it was just like, it was really intense battles, like really intense.
Or even like Obi-Wan versus Anakin.
Obi-Wan and Anakin. I mean, even the CGI battle with Yoda and Count Dooku.
Yeah, or Obi-Wan and General Grievous.
Yeah, oh, that one was a real good one. That one was a really good one, because you've got the two lightsaber battle going on at the beginning, and then all of a sudden his arms break out, and he's got 4 arms swinging 4 separate sabers, and they're just going into like helicopter mode. It's like, oh, like that's intense.
But then yet, of course, it's like you look over, and then like all you see now is like, it's like them barely swinging anything. It's like they swing once, I'm tired. Swing another time, I'm tired.
Yeah, it's like they're chopping wood.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously, it's like they got an axe and they're just sitting there and just chopping away. And it's like, okay, like, you're not holding an axe. You're not holding this like giant maul of a sword. You're holding a very delicate, intricate blade. Like, if anything, you'd have something that would be comparable to like a rapier, like something along those lines that is like very thin and very like delicate.
Right. Now I have a question for you.
All right, let's hear it.
Now, if you had to choose on like your favorite like Disney Plus series, so like your Mandalorian, Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Book of Boba Fett, like Ahsoka Tano.
So, I'll be very honest at this point.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know where it's going.
I was so disappointed with 7, 8, and 9. I have not seen a single one of the made for HBO series or made for Disney Plus series. Not a single one. I haven't seen Mandalorian. Now here's the thing: is my brother-in-law, if he was on stream right now, he would virtually kick me through the screen right now, because he loves the Mandalorian. He absolutely loves it, and if anybody out there could get me to kind of break my my willingness of not wanting to watch any of them, it would be him. It honestly would be him. He would be able to sit there and be like, dude, you gotta watch it, and he has. He's made the case many times, and he's nearly gotten me there on a couple of occasions. But it's just one of those, like, I just can't do it. Like, what it is that I think what's going to happen, and I have a really bad feeling that this is what's, in store for me, is that he's going to come over one of these days, and he's like, oh, hey, how about we kick on the TV or whatnot, and then he's just going to start playing it. And as soon as he does that, then I'm going to be hooked.
Well, now, here's the thing. The Mandalorian is rated one of the best Star Wars-related things in Star Wars history. I know, like, it's super good.
Philippa Thompson has become a member.
1 second there, Will. We just got a notification. Pippa, how's it going? Just became a tier 3 member. Thank you so very much, Pippa. Greatly appreciate it. And I'm going to have to catch up with the chat here, but go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Yeah, so it was, so the Mandalorian was absolutely fantastic. It was actually rated on Rotten Tomatoes, which is one of the best places to go to find movie reviews. It got over a 90%. It was like a 95, 96% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Wow.
It did really well. Obi-Wan Kenobi got almost a 98.
Okay.
Now, the Book of Boba Fett didn't do as hot, though, so I don't blame that. Ahsoka Tano was not that good, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
But The Mandalorian and Obi-Wan Kenobi, I could rewatch those all over and over and over and never get bored, because the action is just so intense. And I know in Obi-Wan Kenobi, Obi-Wan and Darth Vader go at it. It's so awesome.
It's funny, but my brother-in-law, he like I said, he's the one he's really into the Mandalorian. He absolutely loved it, and like I said, he's the one person who'd be able to be like, yeah, you gotta see it, and would be able to actually like convince me to watch it, kind of thing. And he actually had a YouTube channel not too long ago. He hasn't touched it in a few years, but yeah, part of the thing was like his members and all that stuff was all based around the Mandalorian and stuff like that. So that, I mean, that tells you anything about how deep he was into it.
Oh, I gotcha.
But yeah, he would always say like really good things about it. But let me catch up with the chat here, because we got quite a bit. We've been talking about Star Wars for a while. Let's see. So we got Jonas says, I will accept that, in reference to the singing and the humming.
Yeah.
We got Farmer Groot says, so I don't know if they fixed the animations on it going into the header for PS5. So as far as I'm aware, that's still a thing. I've not seen the kind of harvester, and really any of the harvesters really have the actual animation of the harvesting happen. Will, have you noticed that still missing, or?
For what?
So in game, whenever you're harvesting like corn, You know, just straight harvesting, not making it a silage or anything. You know how
Right.
in 22 it used to actually feed into the header and then like
Right.
get sucked into the machine? I I haven't seen that in the game. Like that animation's missing.
Now, I haven't actually harvested corn yet. I'm not gonna lie on that. I haven't even harvested corn yet. Um, I do know from some videos I've seen though, um, like it does, but it doesn't.
Okay.
Like it looks like it's gonna get sucked in, and then it just disappears.
Yes.
Um, which I know that is one thing that they're working on. That I do know.
Oh,
So.
cool, cool. So at bare minimum, they're going to be fixing that soon.
Hmm. Oh, and to everyone listening to the stream, just to answer your question, because I know I'm going to hear it eventually through Messenger, through BDD, through anybody. I do not work for Giant Software. Just to put that out there. I
Let's
just know a
see.
lot.
Jonah says, Will, I am your father, with the $10 super chat. We got
Who's
Jonah
that?
says, no, that's impossible. Benji says, may the force be with you and with you. Bradford says, Jonah, you're too young. Let's see. Hot Knight says, ha ha ha, 1, 2, 3. We got Bradford says, but good jest. We got Taco de Groot says, dang, after Jar Jar Binks, I never watched Star Wars again. You know, it's one of those where he was incredibly annoying, the character himself, but he got relegated very, very quickly to a like backstage character. Again, very quickly. By the second one, he was almost invisible.
Right.
So it was one of those that, yeah, he made the first one annoying, but it wasn't enough for me to be like, okay, I'm just gonna, scrap the whole thing, kind of thing. But that's
Right.
just me personally. I do understand the argument from people who say, no, too annoying, I'm not gonna deal with it, kind of thing. I get it. Let's see. Jonah says, I'm off to bed. Have a good night, everyone. All right, Jonah, will you take care? Have yourself a great night, and we'll see you again next time. And again, thank you again for the gifted membership and the super chats. I greatly appreciate them. Taco says, sleep well, Jonah. Whiskey says, see ya, Jonah. Luke says, take care, Jonah. Whiskey says, enjoy your new engine. 100%. Let's see. Luke also says, same here. They cool. Pippa says hi to BDD. Hi there, Pippa. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. She also says hi to Will.
Yo, what up?
We got Pippa also saying, how's everyone today? Doing fantastic. Now that things are here on the stream, doing really, really good. Thank you for asking. Luke says, at least Luke Skywalker went through training. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying is, he started somewhere and had to grow into the Luke Skywalker that he was. And he didn't even, like, it proved that he needed the training because he ran off too early and got stomped by Darth Vader. And because of that, it made him realize, like, there is no easy path. There is no quick, route to your goal, kind of thing. And that's kind of like the lesson that's learned through that, is that you run off with young vengeance, kind of thing. You run off with that kind of, that youthful exuberance. It's going to fail you because you don't have the experience necessary to be able to make sound judgments. And that's the lesson that was being taught there. And that was back when, movies would actually try and teach, lessons, not push propaganda.
Right.
And that's the difference, is that, hey, there's something to be learned from this, from this story. not let me force feed you a message.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, Luke, he had to go through. Whoa! I am just flying on past. But I mean, Luke Skywalker, he had to go through not only the training, from with Yoda. He then runs off and gets stomped by Vader. But then he goes through years. I mean, there's a huge gap in the timeline between episodes 5 and episode 6. And you also look, and like I was saying before, there's a color difference between the sabers. Well, Luke, when he started out with the blue saber, just like everybody else does in the Jedi Order. But in 6, he is now carrying a green saber. That's because he's gone through years upon years upon years of training to get to that point. But that's ultimately, to me, what made the new ones, the 7, 8, and 9, so... why is this not dropping when I'm pushing the combination? That's what made the new ones so uninteresting to me, is that you're expected to believe that this character is just unbeatable almost. That there's nothing that they could do to kind of, get out of a situation that they're in, kind of thing. And even with the whole understanding that this is the daughter of Palpatine, like, okay, or the granddaughter of Palpatine, like, yeah, so she might have like exuberant force capabilities, she might be very powerful, but she's still unrefined, she's like not trained. So she's going to not be able to access everything that she's going to be able to need to access in order to fully utilize the Force.
Right.
So it's just like, again, it's the lesson that was being taught in the original was there are no shortcuts. There is nothing that you can just, kind of push a button and then all of a sudden you're there. Kind of thing.
Exactly.
To where that was basically the exact opposite being shown in the new movies, or in 7, 8, and 9, is that, well, there is obviously a shortcut. This person found it, even though they don't necessarily understand why they found it. And not only are they able to defeat, those with years upon years of training. I mean, Ben Solo was, a Jedi for years and got years of training before becoming a Sith Lord. And is supposed to be the descendant of Leia, another Skywalker. So he's supposed to be extremely powerful in his own right.
Right.
But then also don't get me into the whole, deadbeat dad Han Solo thing. Like, that one just kind of really upset me.
Yeah, I didn't really care for that one too much.
And then, like, one of the most beloved characters in the entire franchise in Han Solo, just gets, snuffed out in a blink.
Yeah, that irritated the living bejeepers out of me when that happened. I was like, you gotta be kidding me right now.
Yeah. So it's just like, it was the creator saying everything that's old is dead. It was their way of saying, no, everything that was beloved, that was a part of the franchise, is not going to be a part of this movie. That's not going to be a part of this portion of the series. It was a complete rejection of the foundations that got them there. I mean, you look at like Luke Skywalker, in 7, 8, and 9 versus 4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, and 6, he's a up and coming Jedi Master trying to go through all the hard work to be able to seek his revenge, kind of thing, and bring balance to the Force. and then all of a sudden he's like relegated to this primitive planet where he's basically the only inhabitant, and he's just like a hermit, like suffering one of the greatest falls that anybody can.
Right.
And then he's just basically the crotchety old man who doesn't want to be bothered. Because he feels like he failed a student, like because he feels like he failed, Ben, like it just doesn't make sense.
I'm gonna tell you, after those movies, I honestly gave up until I watched like the actual the TV series off of like Disney Plus, and that brought hope back to me for Star Wars.
That's awesome, because like I said, it's just one of those that I've yet to be able to get over it, I guess. And like I said, I'm one of those kind of people where I don't like, my time is precious to me, kind of thing. So I make very deliberate choices as to what I'm going to spend my time on. I've got a wife, right, 2 kids. So they're obviously priority number 1. So if I'm going to sit there and dedicate time to a TV show, a movie, whatever, it's one of those that if it's just going to be one of those kind of, preaching to me kind of movies, politics are being thrown into it, and it's not going to respect the source material, then I have zero interest. I have no interest in being, like manipulated almost, But I mean, right, it's one of those that it's good that it sounds like they went away from that in the series kind of thing, in the TV series. Like that's good. That they actually tried to make a good show.
Yeah, which is good,
I think one of the worst things that ever happens to Star Wars was George Lucas selling to Disney. I think that was the worst thing that happened to it.
Mm-hmm. All the way around. I think that was like the worst thing that he could have possibly done.
Yeah. Let's see. Let me catch up with the chat here again. So we got, let's see. Ken says Coruscant. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Coruscant is the central planet that the governing planet. Benji says I have all the movies. 7, 8, 9 was supposed to be before the actual Star Wars actually been when the Force initially discovered. I have all the movies. 7, 8, and 9 was supposed to be before the actual Star Wars actually. Are you saying, Benji, that's what they were originally supposed to be? Like almost like prequels to the prequels? Otherwise, I'm not quite sure what you're saying there. Pippa says, or Pippa with the becoming a tier 3 member. Again, Pippa, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Luke says, got to go catch you later. All right, Luke. Well, thank you for stopping by and becoming a member. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you have yourself a fantastic day. Take care, and we'll see you again next time. Whiskey says, see ya, Luke. And then Benji says, George Lucas was a visionary in his own right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 100%. I mean, the level of creativity that George Lucas showed in just the making of Star Wars, to be able to think that far outside the box, and also with the kind of limitations that were of his time, to be able to make such a huge masterpiece is nothing less than inspiring. I mean, you figure what the original came out in what, the 70s? Was it the 70s?
I think it was the 70s, I think.
And I mean, the amount of visual effects and stuff that were pioneered in that series was revolutionary. And the sad reality is that a movie like Star Wars should have only gotten better with time. The series should have only gotten better as CGI became more and more intricate. As it really started to delve into this new world of making computer generated images. It should have brought the world to life, and it should have made it to where it was something that was breathtaking and stunning. I mean, that's honestly part of the reason why I like the originals so much, or not the original, but the 1, 2, and 3, is because it did, even though like characters like Jar Jar Binks existed, it did do an amazing job utilizing the CGI and making the movie itself just visually stunning, while at the same time still being an action drama, the whole 9 yards. Like it did a good job at doing all that. And yeah, it had the kind of angsty Anakin and all that stuff that could have be annoying. It had the Jar Jar Binks and things like, there were things, that were elements that were really kind of blah to it to a degree, but it was still a good series. It was still, building towards something that was special.
Right.
To where 7, 8, 9 didn't build towards anything. It was just there.
Right.
And it was just expecting you to be okay with it being there.
Which was like the most irritating part out of all of it, if you ask me.
Exactly. And that's it exactly. Is you're expected to, not only were you expected to be okay with, this person being like the most powerful being in the universe who, can't die, but you're also expected to, not say anything about it. Not be upset about, how lopsided the power scale is.
Right. Exactly. And the part that like really, I don't want to say like really like irritated me the most, but it definitely hit a nerve, was when I literally heard someone literally state, my old boss asked me, well, how come you're taking time off from work?
What do you mean?
And I told her, I'm like, yeah, I'm taking off time from work. And she goes, why? I'm like, because today is a very sad day. And she goes, why is it sad? She goes, wait, did someone pass away? I'm like, I didn't know them personally, but I know them because I grew up being a big fan. It was a very disheartening moment. I even came home early. My brother and I were crying basically because we were so emotionally attached that Brie didn't know what to think except order me pizza. But when I heard the news that James Earl Jones passed away,
yeah,
that hit me so hard. She asked, "Who is that?"
Oh.
You have
that hurts my soul.
I wanted to flip the fuck out so bad. I wanted to flip out so bad, but I kept myself calm. I'm like, it was the voice of Darth Vader. She goes, oh, wasn't that also the voice of Mufasa? And I'm like, yeah. She goes, it's just an actor. I tell you, I literally didn't talk to her for almost 2 hours. And then after 2 hours, I finally came over. She goes, listen, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings if I said anything. I'm like, listen, when you are a massive fan of something, like I am towards Star Wars, and you fall in love with the character Darth Vader and James Earl Jones and all these other people, when someone passes away that's dear and near to your heart, it hurts.
Yeah. Yep.
And yeah, she was like, I am so sorry. She goes, how about this? I'll order pizza. And I'm like, fine. You know, I'm like, just don't ever do that again. Like,
yeah.
That hurt, you know. So, yeah, and I told my brother about it, and then he fucking flipped the fuck out on her. You know, because Brittany, my brother's wife, also loves Star Wars, but it didn't hit her that hard compared to hit us.
Yeah.
She asked him, listen, it's just somebody you don't know. It's just an actor. There's a million other of them out there. My brother said he yelled at her so loud to the point that 3 of his neighbors down the road could hear him.
Oh, jeez.
You know, it's like, and then he ended up going off and telling her though that, you know, and I explained the exact same thing to Bree. It's like, listen, when someone like that passes away, especially if they played such an iconic role that took a big meaning to our hearts that we grew up with, it hurts. You know?
Well, yeah, it's like when, like, people reacting when, like, Michael Jackson died. Like, when somebody who's so iconic and so a central part of your life, you know, passes on, it's like a part of you goes with them.
Right. Exactly. I mean, some people get it, some people don't.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm not expecting everyone to get to like understand, but like what I am like trying, you know, what I expect people to understand is respect boundaries. Like, you know, like Bree knows I love Star Wars. She knows it, and to literally ask, like it was just an actor, you know, or to really state something like that. It drilled like a little hole in my heart. I swear, I called my mom. She called her, and she was like, "Listen, if you ever say that again, you better be ready to start packing your bags because he's gonna kick you out of the house." I'm like, I would never go that far, and I told my mom that. I'm like, I would never go that. I'm like, that's a little overboard, you know. So,
I'm stuck. Nope, freedom. I'm trying to figure out how to get back to the field, and it's not working. Okay, there we go.
I got my circle back. Yay!
You got your circle back?
In the paint menu.
Oh, gotcha. So you can actually, like, instead of the square, you can go with circles?
Yeah.
Well, because
I had to paint this area, and I don't want it, like, massively big.
Oh, I gotcha. Oh, easy. Calm down there, semi-truck. Alright, so it was a massively bad idea to try and bring the semi-truck down to the sell points here in the city at Hutan Pantai.
Oh, yeah.
Bad idea.
I'm pretty sure probably anyone could have told you that.
You know what? I have a single. Yes, there it is. I got a single. I'm just gonna go with that because oof, that was rough. Let's see. Where was I? Benji says exactly. Whiskey says Sorry, but who is? Are you talking? Who is James Earl Jones, or are you talking about something else?
Oh, sweet Mother of Mary! If
Breathe,
he's asking,
breathe.
if he's who has that, Luke?
That was whiskey. Yeah, Luke.
Luke, you and I are gonna have problems here, brother.
It, it might be an age thing. Might be an age thing.
Nah, I'm just messing with him.
And then we got whiskey. Also says $4 for Will in the swear jar.
Swear jar? When did I swear?
A couple F-bombs came out.
What, freaking?
The passion. The passion came through.
Oh no! I hope I didn't swear.
Yeah, there was a couple.
Oops. Oh, that was my fault. Sorry.
One of those I was just gonna let it go and let it breeze by, but all right, let's operating mode. Oh, eight. All right, now. Oh, come on, come on. No. What are you doing? Come on. Come you No. All right. I am not a stupid man. I know. I can just back into. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right. So yeah, it looks like I'm all caught back up. Whew, man, who knew that this would turn into the Star Wars farming simulator episode?
I feel so bad about that right now. I did not realize.
It is what it is, man. It's too late to do anything about it, so don't worry about it.
Just... I didn't realize.
I'm curious, how big is this bale? Oh wow, 8,000. Oh, okay, 8,000 liter cotton bale. I wonder how much I'm gonna get off of this. I might get a pretty decent penny off of this.
BD's over there like, yeah, I invite you to stream and this is what you do.
Like I said, it's one of those that things happen, you know, especially when you get to talking about something you're passionate about, and you know, I certainly don't encourage it, but it's certainly one of those things that I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh no, bad boy.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you what though. Whenever I stream though, I try my hardest not to swear.
Oh, for sure.
At all. Like, I try my like if it happens, like it just comes out an accident. Sometimes it happens, you know. But I try my absolute hardest not to.
Well, and ultimately, at the end of the day, you know, it's really hard as an adult to. How do I say this? It's really hard as an adult when you're sitting there and going unfiltered for X amount of years. And then all of a sudden you're having to flip that switch of, okay, now I need to talk a certain way, modulate my language and do that in order to make sure that it's, you know, friendly to, you know, this situation that I'm in. It's
right.
It's something that does take legitimate effort to do. You know, because right. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I'm not, you know, a perfect little angel. kind of thing.
Yeah.
I grew up and I got a mouth on me. You know, I got a mouth on me. I was not afraid, you know, to drop curse words and doing all that stuff. You know, but what really got me to start, you know, moderating my language was becoming a father. You know, that was number one. And then number two was the channel, you know, and doing all that stuff. Now it was made, doing it for the channel, it was made infinitely easier because I'm sitting there trying to, you know, do it for my kids.
Right. Yeah, but like, it is definitely the one thing I've worked on because, dude, years ago it was like a bad habit of mine. It's like every other word. It was like if you were watching Deadpool and Wolverine, but in real time. Like it was bad. Like, it's gotten much better, but I know it's.
Wow, I just made almost 12 grand on the spoils from the cotton contracts. I haven't even collected on the cotton contracts themselves.
Nice.
So let's see, we got at 2,800, so that's what, 20, 40, 50, 600 plus 10,500. Wow. Okay. Well, we're over 200 grand now. Where is... So this actually works out very nicely. So now that we're over 200k, let's take this tractor back. We'll fix it up, repair it, repaint it, and see how much we get for it. Because we are getting a new tractor.
Nice.
With a front loader. We spent the last, 3 hours? 3.5 hours, I think, is what we've been up to this point. We started the stream at 9. Yeah, but a little over 3 hours. Working to this point. Being able to get a piece of machinery that can tote around all these totes, all these, seeds and fertilizers and all that stuff. We haven't had anything up until this point. Now we can finally do it. And not only can we do it, we can actually get a little something extra. I think we're going to get that Veltra, though. I think that's what we're settling on. And then going from a tractor that has 223 working hours to all of a sudden going down to 0, that's going to be a big difference. And I'm not going to have to sit there and make so many repairs, so many repaint. Well, I don't repaint until I have to for the sale.
Right.
Let's see. We got Whiskey says, not an old eagle ear. Not an old eagle here. Oh, that's a tongue twister. Not an old eagle ear here. Whew. And then Whiskey says, can I join in the voice chat? Yeah. Hold on just 1 second. See if I can add you to the line. Give me 1 second. All right. Let me see how to do this. Oh, that is something that's so annoying about Discord. Oops. Is there a way to add to the call? There's got to be.
I think you have to do it in like the voice lobby, I think.
Oh,
like
is it?
Channel.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ugh. All right, I apologize, Whiskey. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on trying to figure this out on the fly here. So, uh, next time, okay? I actually, let me think. I think you're the next up on the rotation, so we'll bring you in on the next stream.
Well, I was gonna say Heat. Well, I was gonna say Heat back at joining because I'm gonna be hopping off here pretty soon. I have work at 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh,
So,
okay. Yeah, so, yeah, you just want to go ahead and drop? Is that what you're saying?
here in a couple minutes, yeah.
Okay. Well, you want to give yourself a shout out and all that before.
Yeah. Um, I just want to put it. I apologize for earlier.
Like I said, man, it happens.
Yeah. So if you guys want to stay update to any news coming out, any new mod, any mods that drop, any updates, stuff like that, make sure you check out my Facebook page, Will T Gaming FS Encyclopedia. I do stream on Twitch, not very often, but you can find me over there at Steininator24, and you can also find me on YouTube for Will T Gaming FS Encyclopedia, which I do stream in every Sunday, usually around 2 o'clock, sometimes 9:30, all depends on the day. I have a Farm Sim broadcast which you can tune into.
Nice. Yeah, go check out Will on all his channels and all that because it's a fun time over there. We like I said, we ended up doing his Sunday broadcast here. Well, last Sunday. It's what, Wednesday now? So
Yeah.
a couple of days ago. I was gonna say yesterday, but it's like no, that doesn't sound right.
No.
But no, it's a ton of fun over there. Go check him out. Give him a follow. Yeah, good times. Did you know that there's people who stand inside the shops?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I just literally just, and there's one guy who's all decked out in John Deere stuff. Look at him go. What are you decked out in? Huh. Okay. Oh, cool. It just, I don't think I've ever like paid attention enough to notice that there's people just kind of loitering around inside.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything with them, but they're there.
Yeah, I mean that's still pretty cool. Let's see. So 3-point BKT. No BKTs. What about Midas? What does that look like? Wide tires, wide weights. Nope. Continental, no. Michelin. Narrows. Narrow. Look at that. We'll go with narrows. Do we want to do the reverse? 7,500. Do I care enough to? Yeah, yes. Why not? Roof setup, standard. Yeah, that's fine. Windows, fine. Interior setup, design 1, design 2. Wait, what? What just changed?
Everything.
What? Oh, it goes from gray to black. Okay, that's whatever. Plastic. Stainless steel. Yeah, that's fine. Front loader attacher, yes. Quickie. Or Hauer. Let's do Quickie. It's a low profile. Main color. Veltra black. Veltra black matte. Nah. Veltra gold. Huh. Oh, that was interesting color.
You're like,
It's like a bright orange. It just kind of took me off guard there. Valtra olive green. No. Valtra red. I kind of like the red. What was that?
Oh no, I was saying, well, it's like you're sitting there like driving or throwing up. You're like,
Oh, that was exactly what was going on. I had a little something in my mouth. You
just
know
came
what?
up.
I can either stay with the base color, which is white, or I can spend 5 grand on some other color. But what if I pick like something from here? Does that? Oh, that's still 5 grand. Okay, well, yeah. I don't need the color that badly. White is fine. 183,000. Perfect. And that 210 horsepower, and that was, oh crap, was that a Hauer? Front loader. Or was it Quickie? I don't remember what I picked. I seriously just got done selecting it all. I just remember it was the lower profile one. Front loader. Was it Quickie? I think it was Quickie. It was Quickie.
you, you know, so let's just say if you hit Quickie, right? You know you can go right back and change it. It won't cost you anything.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ugh, no. Ugh, no. Stop it. But oh my goodness. I had a lot of money.
Yeah, that's the key word, had. You know.
Well, and I went from like over $200,000 to now having like 20, less than 20.
Oh.
Well, you figure I bought a tractor, front end loader.
Yeah. That. Yeah.
Oh, this menu system, it drives me up a wall. I just want a low loader. Why can't I find a low loader? Where are you? There it is.
It's gonna be right. It's gonna be right near semi trailers.
But I don't have flat. Oh, Words.
That was me earlier trying to figure out what I wanted to buy earlier to try for around.
Let's see. Let's click on. We just need to lease that. Okay. I think I'm done spending for right now. I think. Look at that. It's a beauty. Alright, so at this point, we can start picking up all this stuff around here. Attach.
Alright, man. I'm gonna be taking off from here. I will be going live at 2 o'clock on Sunday. I know that for a fact. So
nice. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to join this Sunday, but if I can, then I'll let you know.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I have to get a hold of Jonah. So I know that he wanted to be involved too.
You know what, Jonah? You got reached out to the other day, and then you just ignored it. So this is your punishment.
Yeah, he sent me a message over Discord saying, "Hey, reach me over Messenger. I'll answer it faster." I was like, "Okay."
All right, man. Well, you have yourself a good night, and we'll talk to you again later.
All right, man. Sounds good.
Why will this not release? All right, man. You take care.
All right, later, guys.
Okay, and then Whiskey, I'll bring you in. see. Oh. Let's see. Let's catch up with the chat here real quick. Jody says, "How are things going, buddy? Finally got the baby to sleep? Oh, very nice. Going good. Going real good." Jody says, "Now Harrison's."
Can you hear me?
I sure can. How's it going?
Good, and yourself?
Going good. Going good. Yeah. So, let's see. Oh, harvesting soybeans. Gotcha, Jody. All right. So how are you doing today? Oh,
Doing good. Working on my second big farm I started on Wymark.
oh, very nice. Are you,
So
what?
far, I have capacity for 1,500 cows.
1,500?
Yeah,
Wow. That's a lot of cows.
yeah.
Very nice. Are you using the kind of base? I don't know why this is fighting me so much. Are you using like the base farm, or did you like start your own location and all that?
I started at the base farm. Then I sold most of the equipment. Then harvesting grass picking up bales right now.
Nice.
Huh.
Oh man. So, are you into Star Wars at all? Because apparently that's what this episode turned into.
Not really.
No?
All my friends are, but not really for us. We watch more of the hunting style videos, you know?
I'm sorry, the what style?
The hunting style,
Okay.
like people going out and killing big game.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
My friends are, but not.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. I'm different anyway, so it's one more.
Hey. One of those that it will make you unique.
I'm definitely unique, I can tell you that much.
Hey. We all have our things.
Yep.
So, do you consider yourself a hunter? Is that why you watch?
Not really.
No, just
I don't consider myself a hunter. My sister is.
okay. She go after anything in particular,
Elk,
or
deer.
elk?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So like pretty good sized game there.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. It's been a while since I've gone out and gone hunting.
Yeah.
There
Look at that. 1 minute we're talking about Star Wars, the next minute we're talking about hunting.
that's the great thing about this live stream stuff is we go where the conversation takes us.
Yeah.
But no, it was funny earlier because, like I said, I have a pretty decent passion for Star Wars, but it's one of those that I will kind of roll with the punches. But obviously, Will there,
Yeah.
he's got a real passion for it.
He's got a passion for
it. But it's all good. Like I said, it's one of those that we all have something that we're passionate about. There's always something.
Tractor flying through the ditch.
Oh no! Bob and weave.
No cars were coming, so that's good.
Oh, I can pick up the seeds that's up here. But let's see. So I was asking Will earlier. Actually, wait. You haven't started playing FS25 yet, correct?
Correct. I was gonna do the update, but my grandparents' internet was acting kind of funky. So I was gonna see if I could uninstall the game and then reinstall it with the new update. And well, it's uninstalled right now.
Okay. One of those.
Yeah.
Aw, man.
Really? I had a good farm going too. It's another hay farm.
Let's see, where can I... Oh my goodness, where can I put all this stuff?
Now you gotta figure out how to organize it, right?
Well, it's one of those where, like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, where logistically I can just place all this stuff. And you've got those certain products where you want to separate them just naturally, like lime and solid fertilizer. You don't want them right on top of each other because it just makes trying to get them into whatever vehicle you need to load them into, difficult. Like if
That
you're
much
just doing
more
like a quick load.
challenging, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So just trying to keep them separate is its own thing. I think
Yeah.
I'm going to put the solid fertilizer and seeds over here. Something like right here. I think ought to be good.
By the way, for you, good morning.
Yes, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm going to be finishing the
Calling it quits
tidying
here
up.
pretty soon.
What's that?
Calling it quits here pretty soon.
Pretty soon, I think. Yeah, because I got to be up for work in the morning.
Yeah. It's only 10 o'clock here.
Ugh, living in the past.
Yep. That's me for you, living in the past.
Hey, if
Somebody's got to.
I could, I would. Let's see. So what about oh, how about over here? I don't know. Yeah, over here. Something like right here. I think at the end of the day what's going to happen is I'm eventually going to build a silo just to put all this stuff into the silo rather than have all the bags just kind of strewn about. I just have a feeling.
Next stream, right?
Maybe. I mean, right now I've only got $18,000, so I don't know how.
Gotta spend it carefully.
Yeah, don't spend it all in one place like I just did.
On a tractor.
On a tractor, front loader, and bale spike.
Attachment. Yeah.
Oh, and I didn't even get the weight that I was planning on getting too. I guess I really don't
Yeah,
need
there's
it.
another couple thousand.
Ooh, that snuck up on me. Let's see. So, got this here. No. 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 There we go. There we go.
And
No.
towards you, get you mowing this here.
So you said you're on Wymark.
Yeah.
What was the other map that you were playing on?
Elm Creek.
Elm Creek. That's right. That's right. So was there a particular reason why you wanted to try Wymark, or is it just decided?
Hey, different.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big field Canadian map, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh no! Stop it! Stop it! Why does it gotta fight with me?
Why? Just why?
There we go. I don't know. It's wanting to sit there and fight. I'm up for the challenge.
Figure. Oh yeah. Always.
There we go. I think this will be a good spot for the liquid fertilizer. Yeah. It's adding some character to the farm.
Yeah.
Got all these tubs and totes and ICB tankers, and yeah, it's all just kind of adding a little flavor. So what kind of stuff are you doing there on Wymark? Are you doing arables? Are you doing... I think I heard you say you're doing grass?
Yeah. I'm gonna turn it all into grass and do as many cows as I can.
So Will was saying
How many
earlier
cows?
I'm sorry?
How many cows does Will have on his big map?
So his Alma, Missouri map they had on 22 had 6,800 cows.
6,800. Okay.
Yeah,
I know what to beat now. Let's go 7,000.
do it.
Yeah.
But the only problem is that the gauntlet has been laid for Will for him to have. I think the total up now is about 75,000 cows,
Something like that.
something like that. And then I think at last count it was like 35.
50,000 chickens.
Oh, 50. Well, okay, so I'm behind the times. 50,000 chickens, and then something along the lines of I thought it was like 30,000 pigs and 60,000
We should write this.
sheep.
We need to write this down.
We need to write this down. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Because it's one of those, like, it just, for some reason, it seems like it's growing, every
It
every
keeps
time you
getting
bring it up.
bigger.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. It should be like a multiplayer map for all of us.
Right?
Yeah.
Whoa. All right. Look at that. We got a nice clean farm and a nice new tractor all shiny and new. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, so we need to have Will I think it was like 75,000 cows. Yeah, it might be 100,000 now. It's hard to keep track
Let's go
of these
200,000.
things. 100,000? Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Let's go 200.
oh, 200. Okay. Yeah, that might be a stretch, but I think he's up for the task.
Yeah, we got it.
Oh, what happened? Oh, what's going on? Why? I need an adult. There we go.
I thought you were the adult.
I am an adult. All right. Trying to remember, was that Family Guy? I think that was Family Guy. I need an adult. I need an adult. I am an adult. Look at that. We've got a brand new tractor, front loader, the thing, the pallet fork, that's the thing. We got all sorts of goods around here. I mean, we're doing all right. I mean, yeah, we got less than $20,000 in the bank, but we can actually take care of that thing there. Let's see, where is it? There we go. Return, perfect. Okay, so let's see. Benji says, I don't think you can have that many pens on a map. See, Benji, that's the thing is, we know that this is going to be like a logistical issue, but Will being the FS encyclopedia,
Knows how to do it.
yeah, somehow, some way, he knows how to do things. He knows people, and because he knows people, it's one of those that we have confidence in him that he's going to be able to have 200,000. Actually, no, 300,000. That's right. I misheard you. I misheard you the first time. 300,000 cows.
Yeah.
He's going to have the. I think it was like about 125,000 chickens. I think it was last count.
Yeah.
And then somewhere around the 60. I think it was 600. No. 63,420 sheep. I think that's the last we heard about that one. Somehow, some way, like he knows, and he's gonna be able to handle it, and he might have to. Yeah, easily. He might have to do 28-day months. I mean, he might even have to figure out how to do 90-day months. Just one of those where it just somehow it's like Jurassic Park. Life finds a way.
Yeah.
And will find a way. I don't know how.
If there's a will, there's a way.
If there's a will, there's a way. Yep. If there's a will, there's a way. And yeah, I don't know how he's gonna do it. You don't know how he's gonna do it, but somehow, some way, Will's gonna figure it out. It's a mystery, and I think that we'll be along for the ride.
Oh, we will be along for the ride. It's gonna be an interesting ride, though. I can tell you that much.
Mm-hmm. uh, Bradford, you hit it right on the head. 365-day months. Yes.
There you go.
That's exactly it. That's gonna be the only way that you're gonna like somehow, some way, he's going to create
And
a device.
halftime.
In halftime, exactly. Somehow, some way, he's going to create a device that will be able to fold the space-time continuum. And once he folds the space-time continuum, he folds it in half. And then think of a piece of paper, and you fold it in half once, then you fold it in half again, you fold it in half again, and then eventually you make it so thick. And if you take a pencil and you drive it through the middle of that paper, that's how Will is going to do it. Is somehow he's going to be able to drive the cows through the space time continuum and be able to expand out the number of days into such a fashion that he'll be able to us mere mortals, we will be seeing things like as if like time is standing still. To him, time is standing still. To us, it's like just like time is just
flying
going,
by.
just kind of, yeah. So to us, it's 1x, 1x speeds. To him, it's like 0.0000000 running on almost into infinity and 0.1, like all the way out to the 999,000 decibel place. That's the speed at which will be going, and then all of us will be at normal speed. And somehow, again, life will find a way.
Yep.
And all that just to say absolutely nothing.
Okay, well, you're up for the challenge. And get marked, get set, and go.
See, this is when we need like a virtual like hands in the middle, like that way you can all like 1, 2, 3, break.
Yeah.
And personally, I absolutely love that we're speaking for Will on his behalf on this one. I mean, it's one of those.
He's not here, so yeah.
Well, he's here with us in spirit, and you know what? I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough. I think he would approve us kind of signing him up for all these challenges.
Signing his life away.
Signing his life away. And you know what?
300,000 cows.
I think his wife will be okay with him not being able to be available to her for extended periods of time. I think that she'll be okay with that. It's one of those that I don't know. Just it's. I think again, life will find a way.
Yep.
No, in all seriousness, though, yeah, Will, get to work. As a matter of fact, there we go.
Stop horsing around and get to work.
So
we need like a 10x map or something for him to do it.
Oh, but again, somehow he's gonna figure out how to do a 100x map.
Oh yeah.
So if I don't know if you're viewing the stream right now, but I ended up putting up the "shut up and take my money," as I commonly do to Will. Good times. But no, it's just a running joke that we have with Will. It's just, hey, go ahead and, take your 6,800 head of cattle and, oh, well, now you got to do a, 200,000 head of cattle and all this ridiculousness and, have fun. Oh, that's something I haven't checked in a while is how much honey do I have? Where is my honey spawn point? Where could it be? Could it be over here or over there? Oh, there it could be. 92 liters. Whew. Don't exhaust yourself there, bees. Calm down. What is that?
Talking about my AI worker here.
Uh-oh. Well, see, you're dealing with the 22 AI workers, so you got the actual idiots.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Wait a minute. Something is amiss. I don't know what it is. Something doesn't look right here.
Uh-oh.
Do you have the stream open or
No.
no? So I'm looking at my plow that I just bought earlier, the big 12-meter plow,
Yeah.
and I just realized that it fell through the floor.
Uh-oh.
So like the tines, the parts that actually dive into the dirt are in the
Yeah.
dirt. Like it's sitting flat on the frame and it's ignoring the spikes. So that's fun. All right. So at this point, I think yeah, I think we're going to be uh-oh. No. No, no,
It
no.
will pop back in.
No. He didn't pop back in, but there's another cotton harvesting contract, but it's with a round baler.
Oh, those take forever.
Yes, but I got a lot of money from doing them. Ooh, but field 7 needs to be plowed. And we got to plow here on the farm. Well, that's gonna be future Dave's issue, but current Dave is gonna accept it for him, so he feels obligated to do it on the next stream. All right. You know what? I didn't give you an opportunity to give yourself any shout outs. You want to give yourself a shout out?
Hey, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. Slowly growing. Haven't put any videos out, but you can see videos of streams I've been in there, so yeah.
Nice, and it's under the Whiskey Creek Farm handle?
Yes.
Nice. Yeah,
and
so go.
Discord link should be there too. I rearranged that, so it should be available all the time, I hope.
Awesome. Yeah, go check out Whiskey Creek Farms, also known as Luke. Yeah, it's actually, I'm kind of ashamed of myself. I have yet to check it out, but that is definitely on the to-do list.
And nobody's like I was just saying, but eventually there will be.
Well, you said that there's, like, guest appearances is what you said was on there?
There is... I shared different live streams of people that I'm hanging out with in there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, nice. Yeah, like I said, I'll check it out, and hopefully we'll start seeing some original content from you here coming up soon. Do you have any plans on, like, when you want to start putting out some original content, or?
I don't have internet connection right now.
Oh, that's right. You said that.
So it's kind of hard to do that. Probably do live streams.
You know what?
Yeah.
No excuses. No excuses. We're throwing the gauntlet down for Will. So here's your gauntlet. You need to create the internet. You need to. Who is it? Is it Al Gore? You need to create the internet. You need to go in and actually put up the satellite dishes. Put them into space. So you need to channel your inner Elon Musk, while at the same time you need to be able to create the internet like Al Gore. You need to, after throwing your rockets up into space and sending your satellite up there, bring the receiver back down here. Once you have everything all set up and good to go, and every satellite's talking to each other and doing all the internet-y things that internet does, then you'll be good to go. Yep. So Will's mission is, I think it was 1 million head of cattle. Now your mission is to launch yourself into space and launch the equipment necessary to have internet. So there we go.
Yep.
Ready, break.
And go.
And go. Oh no. Let's see. Benji says unfold it. Oh, okay. Let's see. Hold on.
Yep. Boy.
Let's see. I mean, I personally, I don't mind that it's stuck in the ground like that. It just kind of caught me off guard.
Going, huh? What is it doing that for?
Oh. Can I should be able to change driving direction. That makes it easier.
What is this? Do that too, I hope.
Okay, so fold that down.
Hope so. Oh, yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, that did work. Okay, cool. Well, and yeah, it just dives in the ground. If it's folded like that, it just dives in the dirt. I don't know why. I mean, it is what it is. Not a big deal. Brantford says, instead of digging your way to China, your plow is digging its way back to the U.S. Oh, no. That's good. That was good, Bradford. I enjoyed that. It's trying. It's putting in the effort. Oh, man. So anyways, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, you're building the internet. And
Yeah.
go. Oh my goodness. Anyways, so you gave yourself a shout out. Anything you want to say before we start wrapping things up?
I don't know. God save the king, like normal.
There you go. I was leaning towards that. See, I'm learning. I learn things.
God save great George our king. Long live our noble king. Yeah. God save the king.
Now see, where's Jonah when you need him?
I know. But hey, Jonah, I think for you.
I was about to say, normally, whenever somebody sings, he just starts belting out like the super chats.
Yeah.
I tell
Come
you
on,
what,
Jonah.
Jonah.
Super chat.
It'll be a IOU. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, even though it was just for a short time. I'm sorry, what was that?
That's only part of the song too.
Well, do you know the whole song?
A little bit of it. I need the lyrics in front of me though to sing the whole rest of it though.
Okay. Regardless, I'm still impressed.
I sing like a reenactor. Absolute horrible. You sing around the campfire after the public's gone for a reason.
I'm sorry, I was laughing and I couldn't catch what you said. Say it one more time.
Oh, that's why I'm a reenactor. We sing around the campfire after the public is gone, so nobody else can hear us.
Yeah, I could see that. So Benji says, "There you go, my young Padawan learner." that was a good one, Benji. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and start signing us out here because it is 1:30 in the morning and I need to be up in the morning. So yeah,
Oh, come on.
it's gonna be an interesting day.
I felt like that this morning going, really? Do I have to get up?
Ugh. I mean, it's one of those where I don't have to get up, but my kids have grown accustomed to eating, having clothes and a roof over their head. It's one of those
Kind of
where
necessary?
kind of necessary, and here's the other thing is that without money coming in, I can't pay for the internet, and thus if I can't pay for the internet, then the whole channel just kind of dies.
You can't have fun like we are now?
Exactly. That's 100% accurate.
No more courses of God Save the King, I guess, after that.
Yeah, so no more God Save the Kings. There's no more I mean, there's no more hilarity. There's no more ever expanding cow growth calendars. There's no new satellite dishes being launched into space. And don't forget, you gotta not only do you have to launch your satellites into space, but you have to catch your rocket on the way back. That's
And I have
important.
to maintain them.
And maintain them, and and spacewalks. That's important too. Spacewalks is key. Um, I'm,
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh,
oh, is that where you draw the line of spacewalks?
no. I might have high center my grain trailer.
You did what with your grain trailer?
High centered my grain trailer.
I gotcha. Gotcha.
Coming around
All
the
right.
corner too fast, and yeah. The rest is what I was to say, history.
Uh-oh, what happened? What
Yeah.
happened to my... Oh, that's weird. Oh, I know what happened now. Oh my goodness. I don't... So I've got it's something called a stream deck. For those who are not uh, like streamers or anything, I wouldn't blame you if you don't know what I'm talking about. But basically, think of a little board with buttons on it, and said board with buttons on it has different tabs, different pages that you can go through. So I might be able to show it on camera. Uh, Basically, this little device here, it's got pre-programmed buttons on it to where I can switch between different views and different camera modes and all that stuff. Well,
All the good stuff.
all the good stuff. Well, what I not used to doing is switching between tabs during a stream. And what I did is I went to the other tab to bring up the just shut up and take my money GIF to play. And all of a sudden I'm looking over it, I'm seeing a black screen. Like nothing is
Uh-oh.
on there. And it's because my microphone has a boom arm that's so going in this kind of direction to the camera, and it's
Yeah.
perfectly covering up the button that showed for the GIF to come up. And that's when I realized, like, uh-oh, like everything else is black. I'm like, what's going on here? Why am I, like, I'm pushing buttons like a lab rat on amphetamines, and nothing's changing, like nothing's working. I'm like, uh-oh, did my stream deck just blow up? I literally just got this a few weeks ago.
Not now.
Not now. But realize it's on the wrong tab. So, yeah, I had to change it back to the right one. But anyways, like I said, we'll go
Joys
ahead
of
and
being a streamer.
the joys of being a streamer is especially
Or a
when you're
one-man band.
or what?
Or a one-man band. It's 1:30 in the morning.
And it's 1:30 in the morning. I think that's you know what? Whiskey, Luke,
Yeah?
you're wise. You're very wise.
You could say that, I guess.
I'm gonna blame it. Not that I'm a terrible streamer. Not that I'm forgetful. SMRT Bradford, right? Exactly. It's not that I'm a terrible streamer. It's not that I'm forgetful. It's not that I'm just kind of get flummoxed every once in a while and overlook the obvious. No. It's not that. I'm tired. I'm tired.
Simple as that.
It's simple. It's simple. Holy cow, did that just startle me?
What? Do you want to come in and go, hey, I'm still here. Good job singing, Luke.
So I ended up looking. I moved
Whoa.
I moved the stream over to, or moved my window over to the immediate stream so I can see something really fast. And when I did that, all right, little backstory. I've been watching a bit of like old Markiplier clips, specifically one of his editors, whose name is Lixian, and Lixian, they did some like super compilations of Lixian watching Markiplier play one of his games that Lixian made, and the game is called Late Night Mop, I think. That's what it's called. And the it's like a horror game, and one of the creatures looks like this pale white faced kind of creature kind of thing, long gangly arms and all that. And it's just kind of a jump scare kind of game. Well,
I hate them.
yeah, that's it exactly. And so when I brought the other screen over, the preview window is significantly larger. So I went from a preview window that was maybe about this large, about this large, relatively speaking, on the previous screen to now all of a sudden it's like quadrupled in size. It's gotten much bigger. And all of a sudden I
Yeah.
saw this on my microphone. And it looked like the white-faced creature, like the two eyes right here and here. So, needless to say, it was one of those where I was kind of like, oh dear,
What's happening?
what's going on here? What did I break? Did I really make Klaus angry? All right, I've been trying to sign off here, so let's commit. Let's sign off here. Luke, like I said, thank you for hopping on here. Kind of impromptu, but like I said, go check
It's
out
kind of
Luke.
fun doing impromptu, actually.
What's that?
It's kind of fun doing impromptu, you know?
Hey, you know what? Gotta keep things interesting.
That's me for you. Keep things interesting.
But go ahead and check out Luke at Whiskey Creek Farms here on YouTube. Got a few bits of content over there, and help him build up his channel. All that being said, I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things. The algorithms enjoy you doing the shows you're engaged with this channel, enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope you have a fantastic day. Take care.
God save the king.